All right, let's try this thing. See if it works. See if we're all good. What's that up there? That's a notification. Okay. Close that one out. Close that one out. Close that one out. And then press this. And this. Oh, the music stopped. Okay. Press that. And then click a couple of bits here and there. And then hit next and hit play. Oh, a different song. Really loud. Okay. Oh, hang on. So that's skim, and then that's volume. Okay, cool. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're doing well. My name's Blackwell. This is Blackwell TV. Let's press the button.
Speakers.
Cool. We got some noise there. That's good. Yeah, we're gonna be on Fallout 76, I think, for a bit. Just getting. To be honest, the whole reason for this stream today is to just get into the feeling of live streaming again, because it's been a while. I've been busy, been doing stuff with paperwork that is just yes, that is actual paperwork. It's not just me flapping a piece of paper around. It is also that, but it's yeah, I've been doing a lot of long form, and you know, it's good to just touch base and get back into some live streaming. We've got a few days now where I don't have appointments and distractions and disruptions and all the rest of it, but I am still doing some other things off camera. So yeah, hopefully we can get some traction back into live streaming, because it's been a while since we had that, so it would be good to get that back. And what better way to start off than the thing that we're known for, and that is drinking coffee out of a cup with a pug on it. No, it's Fallout 76. Hopefully things haven't expired in the game or in the streaming world, and you know, we need updates and stuff. Hopefully there's nothing like that knocking around, so we'll be okay. Let's just get back into the habit of things, because it has been a while. Let's have a look. Game 36. Right, 76 is there. Reshader is on. That's what it looks like. Off. And that's what it looks like on. So it's slightly different there. A little bit darker. The Gleaming Depths update will bring balance changes to some existing perk cards. Yeah, there's Inside the Vault on that at the moment. You can read about that. It's quite exciting. They're changing how things work a little bit, which I think they're leading more into the special stats having the priority on the benefits, so to speak, rather than the rank 2 and rank 3 of the perk card. So yeah, it'd be interesting to see how that goes. We are going to be on Bill Biffle while we do our weeklies. I also had a bit of a brainwave recently about having multiple characters being very useful for situations. For example, there was a weekly challenge maybe last week before, whatnot, and it was, I think I re-rolled it, or maybe I didn't, and it said lockpick 15 locks, and I thought, I don't want to change my legendary perk cards around, so why don't I just use a different character which has the legendary perk card to auto unlock stuff? And hey presto, it worked out quite well for me, so I'll be doing that more moving forward. So I actually jumped onto Ladyface for that one. But we've got a new character which is just starting off. So we've got the president of Vault 69 here, Theodore von Ghouliepants, who will be, you know, building up to level 50. And then we've got Bill Biffle, who we have basically turned into our main recently as well. So level 297, hopefully we'll get to level 300 at some point soon. And yeah, we've maxed out our perk coins on this character, so I can start putting perk coins onto different characters now, maxing out those cards at the end of obviously the season as well. We are down to 488 atoms, which is mad because we had a 1-year subscription gifted to us from the wonderful people at Bethesda, and with that came loads and loads and loads of atoms. So let's just have a little It was 19,800 atoms you get from a year's subscription to Fallout First. And on top of that, remember, you can get atoms through the season passes as well. So, yeah, it's well over 20,000 atoms you get with the 1 year subscription. So, yeah, if you dial that back and think, well, if you were to just buy the atoms on their own, you know, you're going to be spending quite a lot of money on that anyway. So, you know, the benefits of having Fallout First for a whole year, the 12 free item of the month items, the survival tent, the private server, all that stuff as well, bumped on top. It's quite incredible. And then there's the sales in the store, and then there's the other bits and pieces as well. Right. So before we get into it, reshader is on, reshader is off. You can see the differences there. Bit more glow, bit more colour, certainly in the sunset, that's for sure. It's kind of nice that way. Okay. So we're going to start off by looking at the weeklies, because I've done the dailies. They update in 2.5 hours. We've also got a booster on at the moment as well. We don't need it technically because we've finished the scoreboard, so we don't have to worry about that. However, getting those extra levels, especially with the weeklies, it's super useful for us to get them extra perk coins and, you know, level up our legendary perk cards. So yeah. As I say, our legendary perks have been maxed out on this character here. I haven't thought about switching any of these out and maxing them cards up. I just haven't thought about it, to be honest with you. It's not been a thought process for my brain, so yeah. We don't have any perks available here, so the build is pretty much done. We're going for average across the board as best we can. So, you know, 12, 12, 14, 12, 12, 12, 12. The reason endurance is slightly higher is because we had an odd number of perk points left, and with unyielding, everything else gets a huge boost anyway. Whoa, look at all that. Oh wow, all of our effects are written here. Okay, because of our special stats, they all get boosted anyway. Oh, looks quite low. Interesting. So endurance tends to be the one that gets missed out. So yeah, that's why we've done that. Someone over there struggling with something. Oh, they just died. Look at that. Died of old age. Oh yeah. It wasn't old age. It sounds like a liberator. It was a liberator. Okay, there's also something over here. Let's go check that. Another liberator. Okay. What else we got? It's nice and flat here, actually, isn't it? I know that I sort of built myself a little camp around this rock here. But yeah, it's nice and flat over there as well. Okay, nothing to go in there. And nothing to go in there either. Okay. Just, let me just do a quick mic check. Just to make sure. Yeah, sounds good. Sounds epic! Okay. That's enough of that. Never enough of that. So we need to collect soap, some teddy bears, complete 10 events while being well fed. Okay, fair enough. Craft bulk steel, destroy 11 more robots, drink some Nuka-Cola, eat some meat-based meals. Aquila1987, thank you for that follow there. Welcome to the community. Eat more meat-based meals. Scrap 19 pipe guns. Okay. So, we don't have Super Duper, do we? We've got a perk card. Let's have a look. So there's a 30% chance you'll get double. I kind of don't really need that. We'll go here and we'll just craft some syringes. That'll be fine. Not that one. This one. Lovely stuff. Right, pipe gun. Syringer. I think it was 19, so we'll go with 19 and then we'll break them all down. We'll go from there. Hey Krilla, how's it going? How's your Friday? Having a good one? Good weekend ahead, maybe? There's plenty of sport on this weekend. I think Sunday we've got Liverpool, Manchester United and Leeds all playing on television. Which is quite cool. And then there's the F1 as well, which is Sunday morning. MotoGP was boxed off last weekend. That was quite exciting. Yeah. Cax Pilsners, I don't think we need any of them just yet. Right. Well, hello. Bulk steel. Lovely stuff. What's next? Drink lots of Nuka-Cola. 19 of them? Okay. Hey, somebody is here. Cool. Gold. Alrighty. Nuka-Cola. Right. So I don't think it matters which Nuka-Cola we go for, so I might just have a little mix. Where'd the other ones go? What is that? 3 more to go. Okay, 1, 2, and 3. Eat a meat-based meal. Yeah, we should have some of those on me at the moment. A meat-based. So it doesn't say, like, you have to cook it. That should be fine then. Just need to make sure that I don't die. Grape. That sorts out radiation wise. So we should be okay again. So eat 5 more meat-based meals and then complete loads of events. Destroy some robots, collect soap, collect a teddy bear. So there's 3 hotspots for me for teddy bears. The first one would be the White Spring. I'm going to go there and destroy some robots as well, so we'll couple them both together. And then we'll go to our other spots. Doing pretty good. There are plans. I'm going to be on Tarkov the whole weekend. Hell yeah. Nice. Yeah, I've been... I do like live streaming Tarkov, but because I'm making videos for each of the tasks, I don't want to disrupt that by live streaming it, doing a bunch of tasks, and then trying to get the footage and edit it back. So But yeah, I've been doing a lot of PvE, and because obviously PvE doesn't wipe when the game wipes, I can take it a little bit more cautiously, casually, whatever, to make sure that I've got all the tasks complete. Because normally when a wipe happens for me, I get to about starting to task on reserve, and then I sort of maybe lose interest in the game or whatnot. Oh god. So gradually being able to do tasks that I haven't done before, it's going to be quite exciting. The game's crashed. Oh, there it goes. See you later, game. Also, if you're live streaming Tarkov, for example, and that happened, it's like, oh, my footage, no. So yeah, mostly on PvE as well because I don't want to rush the time. Yeah, exactly. And then there's obviously hackers, chads, giga chads, mega giga chads, and all the rest of it on PvP. So it's a nice change of pace to have the PvE, certainly. And then on top of that, the benefits as well, like you can still use the flea market, and just being able to go on the map, being able to go onto the maps and realize where loot spawns. Because obviously if you're on a PvP server, if you're not there within 5 seconds, boom, all the good gear's gone. You never knew it even spawned there. So like, I've been on ground zero and I've seen new spawn points for gear that I'd never known before because I'd only played PvP. So yeah. There are tons of cheaters in PvE as well, but you don't run into them in raids. Oh, okay. Okay, that's crash number 2. Good stuff. Love this. I suppose, yeah, like, there are dupers, aren't there, who duplicate items and then sell it on the flea. And then if they're selling it on the flea, then they're still making massive amounts of money. And there's probably loads of other cheaters as well, and ways to cheat that I don't even think of. But yeah. Cheats in PvE are pretty easy to find on flea. You're right, okay. Yeah, back in the day, this had a lot of cheaters in it as well. Dupers. They get all the new plans, duplicate it, and then just saturate the market with it. And it's like, well, what was the point? Just taking all the challenge out of the game. Cheers, game. Or gamers. But yeah, right, okay, let's try that again. Well, what did I kill? One robot? So I annoyed one robot, and then we switched servers by crashing the game. Or the game crashed, whatnot. It's fine, we'll jump back in. So, where are we? What time is it? It is 20 to 3. Okay. I started thinking about streaming about midday. So, you know, to be actually live streaming by 3 o'clock. What have I been doing for 2 hours? Well, contemplating whether I should stream, I suppose. But yeah, it's nice to be able to be back and actually live stream and just hang out. We've been live for 25 minutes. I think we've got a few hours in us. We'll certainly do the weeklies, and then we will probably do the dailies when they reset at 5 o'clock. Looking at the daily ops, maybe an expedition, some other bits and pieces. Probably even run a caravan or two. They're not that complex, really not, but it'll be good to get some more supplies or tokens or whatever it's called. And just exist, do some, you know, what is it? Events. You want me to do events? So yeah, doing all that stuff. Should be fine. Right, destroy 10 robots. Let's do that first. You know what, let's take on that one over there, because he's the big one. So if we do that, and then that. He's not dying like he should. That's fine. That's okay, we're okay with that. Yeah. I'm getting involved. What I found is, if you kill the people at the hotel, the robots don't intervene. But if you kill the robots, the people intervene. And that tells you that people are too empathetic. People care too much for things when things don't care for people. Or it just tells you that robots aren't programmed to help. Either way. You're murdered. Oh, hello. Okay. No, you're not going to get involved? Oh, you are? Okay, there we go. You're dead now. Right, one more robot, and that's you up there, and then we can go over to Uranium Fever. Lovely. Right. I reinstalled Stalker 1 again to try and progress it, and I just couldn't. It was so difficult. Stalker 2's out at the moment. It's got, yeah, I'd say, from what I've seen, mixed reception. A lot of people are happy with it. A lot of people are kind of like, yeah, this is cool. It's a little rough around the edges and so on, but like, yeah, play whatever. It looks kind of nice. Personally, I think anything that's on Unreal Engine 5 is going to be a difficult time for people. Let's see. Stalker 2 game engine. I'm sure it's Unreal. It's Unreal Engine 5 with the X-Ray engine. Or it comes up as 2 anyway. Yeah, anyway, anything that's Unreal Engine 5 is a traumatic experience for a PC. I've already started, okay. So where the game looks good, optimization's not great on, you know, UE5, and frame drops are everywhere. And then wanting to play a game like that and stream it, it's just going to be extra resources for your computer, and it's just going to be like, ugh. Tough times. You know what, let's get in the water. Let's get in here. We can't collect water unless we're on top of it, okay. Get the radiation back. Rip. Hey View! Hey Tess, how's it going? How are you folks doing today on this lovely Friday? No mouse for 2 minutes? Don't mind if I do. Did you do that? I don't think you did. I don't see it on my screen, so I'm going to assume that you didn't. Oh, there's one. There's a legendary. I was gonna, but maybe after this event. It's up to you. Absolutely up to you to do whenever you like. Have you tried the new Warzone update yet? I haven't. Just wondered if you had. I know that I'm not bothering with Black Ops 6 this year, or Call of Duty this year, but Warzone, I don't know. It's just one of those, isn't it, where it's like massive files downloaded, shaders every time you try and play the game, a huge update every time you try and play the game, and then just sweaty matters every time. I don't know if I can be bothered. I tried new zombies and I don't know how I felt. Ooh. Ow. You Molotov me. Ah, but no. I didn't buy Black Ops 6. Yeah. I was thinking it the other day, but not trying to. Okay. It's interesting, isn't it? Like, it's almost as if momentum has just sort of wore off a bit with that kind of game. They need to knock it out of the park because the last couple they haven't. And it's, yeah, that momentum wears off, I think, maybe. It's on Game Pass. Oh, yeah, it is, isn't it? Xbox's big recoupment is Game Pass now. Everything, you know, like game developers and stuff, they don't want to give away keys. They want to get people to invest in the Game Pass. Because I've had conversations with devs about, like, can we get some keys to give away to the community so we can encourage more people to play? And that's not on the latest titles, that's on older games as well. And it's like, well, it's on Game Pass, so we kind of just encourage people to get Game Pass. And that fully makes sense. I absolutely, as a creator, would love a Game Pass subscription. Like, you know, a gifted Game Pass subscription from a devs. And just be like, yeah, just play Game Pass stuff. Just say it's an advert and crack on. I would love that. It would be one of the biggest accomplishments. Every year you've just got free games to play and day ones and all that. It'd be incredible. And it is a thing that happened. Like, there are creators out there. The Pestily in Australia, Tarkov streamer, he has sponsored internet. He doesn't even pay for his internet. How cool is that? Like, yeah, your internet's free. And we'll give you the best internet you've got so you can do everything you can. You make money and it's free. And it's like, that's incredible. Like, just knowing that that exists is enough to know that we can get there. And it's not just a business write-off, it's a sponsor, like yeah. It's that. Just think about it. Not only think about it like for how good your internet connection would be for games, but think about, as a content creator, what you could go and do and be on your data plan on your phone or whatever, and just record off your phone and be out doing stuff. That might be a little bit different though. That might just be unlimited data plan on the mobile. But like, I'm sure that'd be available as well. That'd be incredible. But yeah, imagine how crazy it would be. A code for a free week of Game Pass voucher that you could give away. Keep pestering them. Well, I am. I'm trying, and my stats, obviously, because I've not been streaming and making content enough, my stats aren't as good as they could be to get something like that. So essentially, I've got to just keep playing the little indie games and keep making content and keep going and keep going and keep going and get my numbers up there, concurrence and all the rest of it. And then eventually stuff like that will become available. Got to build that momentum. We love indie games. I don't have time to play any of them, but they are cool. I absolutely agree with that. Right, someone invited me to a team. There, I'll join that team because they invited me, but I was chatting, so I didn't get to join. Have you played any indie games though? Listen, my intentions are good, you. My intentions are very good. But I don't have time. I'm only one person. I make content. Is Tarkov an indie game? I mean, if you think about it. No, it's not. We'll think about it a bit more until it is.
Extractors must complete cleaning and ventilation process before continuing operation. Please vacate.
I'm gonna go stand here and find out what an indie game is. Like, yeah. I'm actually Googling what is an indie game. It's a video game created by a small team or individual without the financial or technical support of a major game publisher. Yes. I mean, I buy indie games, but then I never get around to playing them. So you could be playing one right now, but you decided to schedule 76. So yeah, well, there was a good marketing and business decision behind that. I've not streamed for a while, so to get back into the concept of streaming, play something that you are most familiar with, so you're not completely out of your depth. So yeah. You're an indie game. Yeah, exactly. So we can call Bethesda a small indie dev all we want, but 76 or Starfield won't be an indie game despite all the flaws Kekwa. Right. So let me just Google the best PC indie games for 2024, and we'll see if any of them are ones that we have tried. The answer will be no, but still. Never heard of that. Never heard of that. Never heard of that. See, I like the idea of Bug Snacks. That looked cool. Never played it. Never heard of that. Not even heard of that at all. That's Bug Snacks again. Never heard of that. Not even heard of that a little bit. I didn't want to play that because it looked really difficult. Cuphead. Never heard of that. Never heard of that. Never heard of that. Never heard of that. Hades looks cool. And that's on my list of... But again, I've never played it. I might have heard of that, but I've never played it. Never heard of that. Never heard of that. All that. Never even knew that was a thing. A lot of people played that one, but I didn't. Stray. I have that, but I've never played it. Stanley Parable. I've heard of this one, but never played it. The Witness. Never heard of that one. I don't even know what that is. And that's the bottom of the list. So there you go. That sums up 2024 for you. I hope that's been very eye-opening for, you know, Blackwell's Indie Game of the Year 2024. Come back next year when we'll have a very similar list. In fact, I might just play back this video and it'll be exactly the same. Why are we talking about indie games? Oh yeah, because I need to play some to get better opportunities with other not indie titles. I remember now. Read them out loud. I did. I think it would be more amusing if I didn't read them out. Just, that's why I did that. Can recommend some. That's fine. I have no intentions of playing them, obviously, as you can tell by the list I've just read out. I didn't read them out, but you know what I mean. I love indie games, though. Alright, I don't play indie games. Alright? I don't. I'd like to, but I just can't. I don't know why. I just can't do it. I can't do it. I can't put trust in a company if I don't know if it's a good product. You know? I don't want to be like, right, so I spent 6 hours trying to figure out this game and turns out it's not a good game. But I can do it with a major company for some reason. I don't know. I just don't know. You should play that one cartoon game with Matt Berry. Yeah. Yeah, see, again, I just can't. I just can't do it. I don't know why. I cannot do it. I've got a list of marketing campaigns and products and projects and all the rest of it. And there's loads of games on there. I don't have the time to get through all that lot. I tried to play Stalker. I couldn't do it. It's a very old game though, to be fair. The new one's on Game Pass. Is it? Okay. I think, if I'm being honest, anything... I mentioned this yesterday in a Discord. New games this year have just not run well at all. So I would be hesitant to pick up a Game Pass on PC with the idea of playing day one releases this year because of Unreal Engine. Grey Zone Warfare launched pretty badly from where I'm at. Arena Breakout was pretty bad. First Descendant I don't think ran too well. Once Human was okay. Nightingale didn't run well at all. And I think Stalker will be the same, unfortunately. Cool, this is cool stuff. What you need, Blackwell, is a content manager advisor. You clearly cannot be trusted. I agree. I've been asking for an agent for fucking ages. But I haven't been asking anybody. I've just been sort of asking myself. I need a manager. Normally it's the wife or girlfriend or, you know, boyfriend or husband, whatever, who's like, right, you're doing this today. And it's like, yes, okay. And then you go and do it. I don't have anything like that. So it's just like, I guess I'll make a taco video today. I don't need any of that stuff, I don't think. What you got for some? The man hates advice. Cannot be trusted to ask self. In the famous words of Papa Roach, who do you trust? I'm challenging myself with my schedule. So where's the November schedule? Come on, where are you? Where are you? Scheduled challenges. So for November, the challenges are 10 live streams, 5 Tarkov quest videos. Oh, they're done. I've done them. Smashed them out the park. 1 Fallout 76 item of the month video, which is also done. So if I can get 10 live streams done between now and the end of the month, well, this is our second, then the stretch goals can start, which is new music, new merch item, and a new blog post. Yeah. Let's change that into a check. Let's update them right now, actually. We did that. Did that. So I am challenging myself, but, last month I failed at getting the Starfield Shattered Space DLC done. So we didn't do any other stretch goals, unfortunately, but yeah. Wouldn't trust self either. The amount of trouble did get self into is outrageous. I'll be a manager, but you won't like it. Well, it would have to be someone who fully understands everything about the data, everything about the analytics, has a proven track record of growing things. Not that kind of thing, like an actual online thing. And it wouldn't just be like, what I say goes. It's a case of a democracy. A democracy manifest. Hello? People who have proven anything take money. You're not there yet. Excuse? I came here for a reason, but I don't remember the reason now, and I'm being shot at by everybody. Ah, yes, the teddy bears. Yeah, we can still do it. Can we get inside without dying? Yeah, I think maybe we'll be alright. Let's not go in the front door. Let's go in the side door. Also, it was afraid you'd go with, I need someone who understands me or something, Kegwa. That would be a short list. Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah, oh, why is that so small, the captain? Because if that was full size, it wouldn't fit there. That's why. That's why. I know these things. Smart. Right, 2 teddy bears for me. Thank you very much. Let's go to Westec. So, obviously, if you have a manager or advisor, you obviously pay them a percentage of what you earn. That's obvious. And their job is to worm out opportunities for you. That's what they're getting paid for. So, in terms of that, that would be a manager. It wouldn't be a... But then, if you were to build a team, and this is something I've wanted to do for a while, and I'm not there yet for the team, you would want someone who focuses... Oh, fuck. Who focuses on editing, so making, video production, turning your live streams into long form, like proper edited ones, and then social media management, and then graphic design, and then, so essentially me in this position becomes talent and talent alone. That's the end game. That would be the one. That would be really useful. Right, I don't see any teddy bears. Yeah. And then you'd obviously expand on that, and you'd have a roster. Eventually, you have a roster of people, and then you have a team behind them. You've got your managers who generate opportunities for them, and then you've got your graphic designers, and you've got your video producers, and you've got social media managers, and they all liaise to create content, and you become a content machine. But everyone has to have their specific role and understanding of their role. A lot of the time you get with creators is because they've got a background in all of it, because they've dabbled in all of it, because they had to start up, they want to keep their fingers in all the pies. And it's like, well, let the specialist in graphic design do the graphic design. Talk with them, discuss it, but let them do the work. That's the delegate. But yeah, I think what is it you mentioned earlier? Content manager, maybe. Oh god, I'm scrolling up and it's zooming in on my game. Scroll. Content manager / advisor. I suppose. Content manager is basically someone who manages the content, the actual scheduling posts and that kind of thing. Program manager. Let's call it a program manager. I think that's what it would be. So it'd be like, right, this program goes out this time, this one goes out tomorrow. That you're live, and these are live streams. So it's like, right, this long form needs to be out at Sunday at 4 p.m. Your live stream needs to be on Monday at 2 p.m. Do not miss these deadlines. And I get, you could say this. You could do it all yourself. Absolutely, you could. But sometimes you just need someone else relying on you to put the effort in. Like, because we've all been guilty of it. We look after other people better than we look after ourselves. Majority-wise, You'll clock in 9 to 5 every day for a job that you don't even like that much, but you won't put in the time 5 to 9, 5 p.m. till 9 p.m. on yourself to build up your diet plan better, or your physical exercise regime better, or because and it just ends up in slightly neglecting yourself, and that's kind of how it feels like if you're not relying on it, or if other people aren't relying on you. So yeah. But yes, View, let's be his team. Oh hell no! Wow, thanks. Anyway, think about a planning manager more than opportunity manager for now. Well, it would have to. Well, the responsibilities of both would be present, but obviously one would take the spotlight as needed, and then the other may, like if you're working in marketing and then you've got an event coming up and you've got to be on the shop floor, that event's obviously going to take up all your time, isn't it? It has to evolve like that. Teddy bears, we've got 2 of them. Okay, so it was empty there. Let's go to Camden Park. What you could try, since you try to build a community, try to reach and scope out what people watch you for. Once you grasp that, it was that simple to understand what people watch me for. I just got it straight away, like a coin dropped. Then try to reach again to see what within the games out there would fit the bill. When thinking of yourself and your products like a TV channel, program manager role might need to be. I'm just reading it as it's written. Program manager role might be needed down the line. Well, if you see live streams as TV shows, where it's a live, like let's say there's this football match on, and you're the commentator. Yeah, you're a commentator or you're the pundit or whatever. You can't miss it. You have to be there because people are expecting you to be there, so they can watch whatever event's happening. So, I think program manager is necessary. I think that would solve the consistency issue that I've had for years. But there is some optimism on the horizon, don't you know? Why did I come here for? I didn't come here for this. I came here for these. Any more? Any more? Any more? Any more? Anyone? No? Dust. No. Well, I'm here. I might as well throw the things. Yeet. Oh, nope, missed. Oh, I got angry. Done it. For now, you're trapped within a subsection of what's comfortable for you, games-wise, also possibly hardware-wise, but the interest for people to hang out or take active participation might not roll with those. Yeah, I get where you're coming from. Like, obviously, this is a 6-year-old game. It's a live service game, so they're going to update it. You know, we've got an update coming next month, so that'll obviously pique people's interests again. I was down in Bethesda's UK office last week, so that's why it's a bit, you know, active, I suppose, in preparation for the new Gleaming Depths. Well, I'll let you say it then. For the new Gleaming Depths update, which is coming out in, I think it's December, yeah, where you'll get to meet me in the Gleaming Depths. Hello. So yeah, I was down there, and that's obviously why the game's in my mind a bit at the moment. Yeah. I did a world first with Bethesda as well, but not allowed to talk about it. So, yeah. Also, with the Starfield Shattered Space, that kind of is a bit more trending. There is plans, obviously, to stream that as well, which obviously works well with the hardware, like you say, with the limitations. Obviously, on the Unreal 5 stuff is kind of tricky. But yeah, schedule manager. program manager. I mean, a program and a schedule is the same fucking thing, isn't it? Like you bring up the TV listings guide and it's a schedule, or it's a program guide manager, whatever. But yeah. All right, I'm having a look and I'm going to work out. Oh, nice. See you in an hour. All right, enjoy your workout. I hope you managed to work some things out. Right, we need 4 more teddy bears. We need to collect some soap. If the soap's still there, that would be good. I believe we need to go around about here to get some soap, if it's there. So, yeah, we're putting out videos on YouTube about Tarkov. So, Tarkov's quests and tasks. Not the most efficient pathing or the most efficient guide or the quickest way to complete the tasks and stuff, but like just my hands-on experience with it. And that obviously is taking a bit of time. Live streaming, I need to generate, first of all, doesn't matter what I'm doing, live stream wise, I need to generate consistency. Across the board, consistency. And then once we've got that, then we can start working on developing a plan, marketing plan, so on. I also need to get I also need a business plan because I've got some meetings coming up. Yeah, that's going to be a pain. Because I know where we can get to. I don't know how to get there, but I know that we can get there. So I need advice on how to scale up what I'm doing to get where I'm going. Yeah. In a nutshell, there are other content creators out there who have proven that you can sustain this as a job, as a business. And I need to figure out how to get to it. Right, it's up there. Making a show is one, vibing with chat is another, sharing games you're immersed in is another, combination of all and such. Yeah, no, I understand that. Like, I haven't done many indie titles, if any, you know, and that obviously is a very much a vibing with chat while you play the indie game kind of thing, and I get that. Soap. Oh, the soap went through the map. See if that'll explode some soap around. Where did that go? Oh, I exploded them all out into existence. Soap! Right, I'll switch worlds. There we go. So yeah, sandbox survival shooter games. That's the approach. But then I also like a little bit of sport as well. So I won't really write off indie games just vibing, depending on the situation. Yeah, I suppose. For me, I would probably play the ones that are casual, relaxing kind of games. And again, it comes down to like, if I didn't need to make thumbnails, if I didn't need to put the videos together and record them and edit them and script them and all the rest of it or whatever, then that would probably free up more of my time to make the content itself. Like if I didn't have to think about the shorts channels, if I had someone who did that, as an example, and they put out shorts, and then depending on what the shorts did, you know, if the channel grew, then so on, they can get some revenue out of that, and so on, and yeah, that would be great. I just need to be able to get to that point. I'll be honest with you, like, you can create shorts using the Twitch stuff, and you're quite limited on YouTube as well, but you can do the same with there. But it's just more faffing around than it needs to be as well. You know, you do your little edits on Twitch's platform, and then you have to download it, and then you put it into your video editing anyway. And then by the time you've got it ready for uploading, you can upload it to YouTube with your music on or whatever, but then when you put it onto TikTok and stuff, then you've got to think about selecting the audio for that'll be trending, because you may not have factored that in when you were making the content and so on. There's a lot of faffing going to all of it, to be honest. But you get it. Obviously, you get a cleaner product than a live stream, because a live stream is just raw. You know, if you have a sneezing fit now, then that's to tape. So, yeah. Where's all the fucking soap gone? Well, that's a third server. Apparently, it didn't count. Okay, let's go teddy bear hunting then. Now, them ones won't be there, but we can go to here. Faff is to be expected. Yes. I'm not fussed on the content side of things just yet. Just carry on doing what I'm doing. It's okay right now. Like, my content isn't viral, and that's fine, because the thing that I just need to work through and understand and drum in is the consistency side of things.
At your service, sir.
The only thing that matters for me at the moment. Realistically, I'm still battling with the idea that I had 2 years away from creating content anyway, and a lot of people don't even realise that I'm back creating content. And then obviously that was during a time where the pandemic was a thing, and obviously there was a lot more eyes on the platforms and stuff. Now the platforms have started to shrink since. And then it's coming to terms with how to evolve or continue to grow through that. But yeah. And then technology as well. New games coming out that maybe I can't run and stream at the same time. Maybe. I do think it's still just the Unreal Engine's shit, and everyone's using it. But I've got Rubber Snakehead, so, you know. Right, so back at West Tech. Let's get these teddy bears.
Now it's gonna be pouring down rain.
Oh, hello. They're just not here. Where do we want to go? I want to go here. Have the mindset where I want to do 10 million different things in terms of content, but I don't physically have time to do 10 million things in terms of content. So it becomes difficult. Oh, God. Where are all the books gone? Someone's taken them all. You know what? I'm not having this. I'm getting on my own private world where all the loot's still there. I have to faff around with anything. Yeah. I'm going to drink some coffee as well. So yeah, the Gleaming Depths update will bring balance changes to some existing perk cards. There's an Inside the Vault going around at the moment, and it tells you what that means. And essentially, it means things such as Adamantium Skeleton won't have 3 ranks anymore. It'll have 1 rank, and then it will work off your... Potentially, it'll work off your base stat, so off your special stat. Which could be good. It's intriguing. It might free up more special points to put onto different cards. It might not be as effective. It might be really effective if you're unyielding. We're not sure just yet. So yeah. Adjusting stuff, yeah. Yeah, perhaps. Or maybe changing things even better. Oh my god, it gone blue! Actually, it should be blue because each follow changes the colour of the border, and we had a follow earlier from Krilla 1987, so we're actually blue. We're meant to be blue, so blue it is. I'm pretty confident I could ask 10 people for advice on it and I'd get 10 different things, but unfortunately there's no evidence to suggest whether it works or not. So it's just idea generation at the moment. It's not data driven, it's not proven, it's not, you know? I'd have to be like you say, I'd have to go and see what's viral, what's working, what isn't. Or I just have to believe in my own source. Oh, books. What I do know is there's no overnight success. Now, is that all of the books? Oh, no. Okay. How many books do we have then? Oh. That's 200, isn't it? Which means that all the loose loot should be reset. Create the data and extrapolate from it, either of your own work or work of others. Easier said than done. Because it's hard to determine what elements of a case study are generating the success. Especially when there's so many moving parts, like the personality, the game, the overlays, the time, the schedule, the community, the accent, the voice, the look, all of the rest of it. The level of ability in the games, the, you know, and so on and so forth. So if we go to the hotel, we can get the 2 teddy bears. That's fine. I need to get 10 more soap. 10 more soap! You could do healthy assumptions and test stuff. Actually, effort is the common enemy alongside with time. Yeah. Hard work is a skill. Consistency is a massive skill. Such a skill. Hangry Diner, hello. Look forward to the perk changes. Seems to fit well with my build. Oh, nice. Cool. Yeah, the Inside the Vault has some information on that. And there's more to come as well, which we're currently not allowed to talk about, but it is quite exciting. I hope that helps. I have played not just the Gleaming Depths, but more. And there'll be more information on that next month. Right, so buy the 2 Tedithies from here. That's that sorted. How many more soaps do we need? 3. Eat a meat-based meal. A succulent meat-based meal.
Another one. Look, this is Le Grand Gourmet, a place for those with refined palates. I imagine you are more accustomed to roadkill.
Well, that didn't count. I didn't cook them up. Squirrel bits, yeah. Okay, I should buy this stuff. Cook it up.
I have the freshest fruit, the most succulent.
That'll do.
The choicest meat. All wasted on
Burb. Okay. BRB. Treasury notes get in the thing. Yeah, sweet. So I am currently co-streaming? No. Co-streaming means you've got someone else that's streaming with you. I am dual streaming? No, dual streaming. There we go. I am streaming to both Twitch and YouTube. So whichever platform you prefer, you'll find me there. If you search for Blackwell TV. Right, let's cook this stuff up. Sorted. Right. Collect soap and collect complete events while well fed. Soap, soap, soapy soap, 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 soap on a rope. I get a feeling there might be some at the golf club. I know there's the little swimming pool nearby, so I'm going to head there. Welcome back, View. I think, you know, the borders and the graphics and the overlays and stuff, I think that's trivial in comparison to what I need to do. I need to focus on becoming a household name on Twitch and YouTube as, oh, he's live because it's this time of day, this day. Everything else is just sort of aesthetic over the top, I think. As in, like, it's all makeup afterwards, isn't it? Alright, there's a toilet roll there. Oh, look, another teddy bear there. Aha! Some showers in over there. Might be able to take a look at those. If you place unachievable in short-term goals as a starting point, getting there might be even more difficult. Yeah, I agree. But, like, if the complex things aren't working for you, then make sure you're doing the basics right. And take that from sport. Like, if you're trying things in a game of football and it just ain't working for you, and it's going against the grain, and you're not getting the rub of the green, or the bounce isn't yours, or whatever, then just work hard at the basics. And over time, you'll achieve what you need to achieve. So that basically boils down to just show it up for yourself each day. Putting in the work each day. There's no substitute for that. And I've been scheduling stuff on Google Docs for a few weeks now. And yeah, there's obviously, I've got some personal problems as well, which I'm working through as well, but like, yeah, just show up for you. You deserve it. Show up for yourself. Oh yeah, Wendigo. Not today, sunshine. My plasma flamer went through them and the hit marker didn't register. Yeah. Big ooh. You know what? Let me just have a quick little Google or something here. I just want to ask a simple question. What are the basics to success? Okay, these aren't basics at all. These are actually quite complicated ones. If I scroll down, what we got? No, these I mean, personally, I disagree with these as the basics of success. like just having the phrase avoid burnout, that's not enough. Like just avoid it. You know, burnout, yeah, just avoid that. Like, oh, okay. You might as well just put just succeed. Just succeed, mate. Yeah. How is what you really want to know, isn't it? Not just avoid burnout. I thought run straight into burnout and just be burnt out the whole time. I thought that's what it would have been. Yeah, so I'm not a fan of these responses, to be fair. I was just thinking, like, work hard, turn up on time, be punctual. You know, like, if you've just got a job somewhere, what are the basic fundamentals you would do in that job? You turn up on time, you'd be dressed for the occasion, you'd put in a shift, you'd be positive to those around you, you communicate well, you go home, you don't grumble to people publicly. That's basically it, right? That is what I was thinking of when I said, like, what are the basics to success? You do those well, over time, you'll get success. Not just, oh yeah, avoid burnout. Oh, right, okay. Oh, yeah. Just, I instantly know how to avoid burnout because you've said avoid burnout. Like, there's no explanation there whatsoever. It was just weird. Yeah. Tomorrow we're streaming Burnout 3. Oh no, we've got to avoid burnout. Ah! And so on. Right. We've got a level, which means we've got a perk card, but I don't think I've got a need for it just yet. Yeah, there's an articulation to asking Google or anything really, isn't there? I'd say articulation. I mean common sense. Right, I believe there might be some soap in this room because it's got little showers inside here. And inside here, there's two here, look. Sorted. Was there any soap in here anyway? Yeah, there's one on the floor there, look. So there's a couple more. Knocking around somewhere. Yeah, there's another one there, look. Cool. Complete an event while well fed. We might as well get onto a public server for that. Have a go with Chat GPT. It's quite fun to actually poke around with it. I don't use that. I use Perplexity. I ask it stuff, and then I sort of piece together from the responses a coherent answer that I prefer. There's some weird content out there about how AI is draining the planet of water or some shit. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I just don't know. It sounds... Sounds weird. Don't know. I'm of the understanding that anything that's on the planet cannot technically be taken off the planet. It just changes what form it's in. Or is that mad? Does that... For example, if I had a kettle full of water and I turned it on that water eventually got turned into steam and fucked off into the atmosphere, I'd be out of water. But there'd be steam knocking around, and it would eventually condense, turn it water somewhere else. It might not be back in that kettle, but it's not left the planet, has it? So I don't understand. I don't know. You know, it's all captured within the atmosphere of the planet. I get that if you burn all the oil of the planet, then you've got no oil left, but you've got what's left over. So technically you've still got what was there. And eventually the whole planet will just be leftovers of energy. But well, I don't know. I don't know. There's talk of what AI needs to generate taking up resources that humans need, and it's like, huh? I'm not sure. Look at all these guys. Look at these little fellas. Don't attack me, pal. You get melted. You hit me with a sledgehammer. What are you, Triple H? One shot, headshot, you're dead. Uranium-235 never returns once decay happens. Nothing will ever create it. Okay, but what does it turn into? It must turn into something. Oh, there you go. If it turns into lead, then it's lead. So it still exists, just in a different form. It takes a hot minute. I'm not saying that everything is reversible and you can have it back to what it was. Because if a leaf dies, you can't just get that leaf back, can you? But you can grow another tree somewhere else doing something else. Something else will decompose to create the... the means to have a tree grow or whatever. I've already lost interest in what I was saying. So, yep. Right. We're on a public server. People doing one violent night, so we shall join them. Shout out to Brian Cox, the science guy that we know. There are new things that never existed that were created.
This is Dane Rogers with an automated alert. An unknown dangerous
Okay.
creature has been sighted in the vicinity of the Sons of Dane compound. This thing's been attacking the Buck's Den beer house every night while we party. We call it the Night Stalker. It's killed some of our best guys. All he says the loud music is what's pissing it off. So we can make a ruckus to dog here and set up an ambush. Any good hunters out there want to stop by and look for the Night Stalker tonight? We'll all the beer and partying you can handle.
Bare hand with no weapons. That would be cool. Someone's going to shoot it though, aren't they? Yeah. He's already dead. Right. Well, there we go. We got some loot out of it. And there we go. Cool. Extra bits. It's interesting having... What the fuck was that? Having interesting conversations can make you feel really dumb or smart. Or me anyway. Tesla. Right, complete events well fed. Well FedExed. I think in my lifetime, certainly, we've gone from fables that people tell you that you believe to be true because you cannot look it up yourself to find out the answers, to then having all the information present so you can look everything up that you want to, and then going through that into now where every piece of information that could potentially be true has to be validated and verified and triangulated because there are so many people out there putting misinformation together. At one point, I would only assume here, or am I being naive? At one point, we may have had an internet with data on it which was a high percentage accurate. And we fucking ruined it. And now we've got AI. And now we're actually pushing marketing ploys to fake everything. Example, the latest Samsung phone. You can take a photo of your friends and then you can take a photo of yourself and superimpose it in there. And that's a point that they want to market the product for. They're like, yeah, look how good we can fake things. It's like, you don't want to... Why do you want to fake things? Real is better. Everyone just wants to dive on this artificial nonsense. And I get it, we're playing a fucking artificial generated game here, and it's like, this is not a real world that we're in, but we're aware of that. At what point do you blur the line too much? And you just go, that's a really nice photo of you. Yeah, well, actually, it's 10 photos merged together, so, well, what's the point then? Look at this photo that I've managed to... Well, you just photoshopped it, who cares? It's not real. Look at this photo I've got with my dad. Well, why is your dad in black and white? Because it was taken 100 years ago. Why are you 100 years old? Wow, I'm fake. Like, it's all mad. It's all madness. None of it makes sense. Wayne, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the BTV community. Phew, that changes the colour of the border. It is crazy though, isn't it? Like, buy the new Samsung so you can fake photos better than you've ever been able to fake photos in the past. Well, why would I want to fake photos? Fuck, why would I even want to take a photo? I'd rather just enjoy the moment I'm there. Wow, this vista is amazing. It's absolutely incredible. Oh, no, you know what? I'll just look at it through my screen. Just Google it then. Just Google image of it. Just pull up an image of it and go, there, I was there. No, you weren't. Walk through the fires of hell. La 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 la. Sorry, don't know. What in the disco is this? Cool. Oh, you can't buy things in best builds, can you? Never mind. Right, find the source of the feral ghoul horde. 0 of 4. Okay, so if I was a ghoul, where would I live? Lake Reynolds, that'll be crabs. That'll be blood eagles. That'll be blood eagles. It's maybe the AMS testing site. Striker Row. That's near a fissure site, so I'm going to go here. Then Reddit happened. Was it Reddit's fault? Blame Reddit. It's all Reddit's fault. The reason that we're photoshopping ourselves into pictures because we can't take a decent photo of ourselves anyway is because of Reddit. Maybe. Find the source of the ghouls. Right. Kill the boss. Well, the boss is over there. The boss better be a glowing one. Otherwise it'd be kind of boring. It's just a ghoul. There's a Wendigo here, but... Rip. So, with these... Oh, okay. Wendigo's dead. With these horde events, if you don't kill the boss, the mobs continue to spawn. Where the hell are you going? Are you actually on the roof? Oh no, you're running away. Oh god, I'm stuck. lot of radiation in there, isn't there? Let's get out of there then. Oh, some more ghouls turned up. Oh, I died of radiation poisoning. Ugh. Damn it. Right, so the boss is still available, which is good. Look at them all just out on the rocks. Oh, there we go, it's down here. That's the boss, that one. There we go. Tagged it at least, so I know that I've done damage to it. I don't think it's a legendary. It would say legendary if it was. There's a lot of stuff. Wait for more ghouls, I suppose. Oh, there's a bug. Who's that? Superman. Oh, they could shoot the ghoul. RIP! There we go, more ghouls. And that's the end of you. Lovely. Right, what else do we have then? What's this one? Breach and clear. Back on the beat. Bots on parade and defend Dabney Homestead. Let's do that. A little defense. Yeah. Bit of light out. 4 PM. Okay. Republic Hunter says, greetings, Earthlings. Greetings. I hope you're well. Have you travelled far to get here? Oh, look at all these, look. Do I have any grenades? Yeah. Wake up, crabs. It's time to get stabbed with bullets. Pow. Right, there's a legendary here somewhere, so let's see if we can find that. Instigating pole hook. Ooh. Great, let's get this one repaired while we've got a moment. That one. That seems to have exploded in the earth there. Okay. All dead. Lovely. Anything good? Backyard grill. Cool. Invaders from Beyond is up. Quick stop off at home, I think. Drop off some bits and pieces. Break down that instigating pole hook. And then go and see Homer Saperstein, or whatever his name is. I don't know why his name's Homer Saperstein. It's just weird. Why have they given him an off-brand name? Hey Fred, how's it going? Let's go here. Okay, that's good. Is that complete? Yeah. Right. Invaders from Beyond. There's 4 people there already. Nice. How have you been, Fred? How's the weather where you're from? Or where you are? Where you are makes more sense. Where I'm from, I can't see because it's hundreds of miles away. So I don't know. Oh, yeah. Good point. It snowed again yesterday. Oh, tragedy. Ah, we're down at Mononga. Okay. It's Baltic. Freezing my ass off. Yeah, I'm wearing layers today. Wearing a hood and a t-shirt. And trousers, obviously. Yeah, certainly not great. Originally, I was scheduled to have a driving lesson today, but it was actually rescheduled for a different purpose, which was quite nice. Homer Saperstein. Wait, why am I shooting mole miners? They're meant to be aliens. I should probably go and find them. Ah, well, it's still XP, isn't it? Hop. Try again. Hop. Homer Saperstein. Why? Why is he called that? Doesn't make sense. It's like a dentist being called Crentist, you know? It's like, why is he called Homer Saperstein? And he knows about alien invasions and stuff. Like, it's like being called Sean Irontist. Scientist. Oh yeah, yeah. What's your vocation? I'm actually a scientist. Oh right, yeah, sure. Of course you are. Expect missile strikes from above. Yeah, it's awfully chilly here in the UK. It's currently 23 degrees inside, so that's actually quite nice. But outside it's a lot lower than that, honestly. Might be like 5. I'll suggest to only drive if you have to. But isn't that always the case? Oh, I only drive because I want to, not because I have to. Oh, maybe. Ugh. Right the corner. Oh, we got a Flatwoods monster kicking around, do we? Somewhere. Make sure you got plenty of hot teas and hot coffees to keep you going. I've got my trusty flask full of coffee. There's Zeta. Zeta? I hardly know her. Quick, make sure you're fully fed. The event's about to finish. There we go.
The invaders are retreating from this area, but they remain in orbit. Stay vigilant.
See you later, Homer Sapperstein. That is your real name. Ah, maybe it's not a real name. Maybe it's a code. Oh. Maybe it's code. Makes sense. Coming across the pond from the wonderful world of... Where? Tejas. Where's that? Tejas. Tejas. Texas. I don't know. I don't know. Well, it sounds amazing. I hope it's nice and warm where you are. Right, what have we got? Instigating pole hook. We don't need that. Get rid of all the scrap. 1-star ghoul thing and exterminators thing as well. Let's get rid of those. Cool. Where are we? Let's get rid of nothing and put in there. Okay. And then that goes in that. We can have a cheeky little sleep and I can find out where this place is. Tejas. Where is Tejas? There are multiple matches for Tejas, including the name of a state in the United States, a train in India, and a fighter jet in India. Right. Very good. How is the mighty state of Tejas at this time of year? I'm going to guess it's quite warm. in comparison to what we've got. Let me just see. Temperature. 2 degrees Celsius over here at the moment, which is 35 Fahrenheit. With a humidity of 82%, precipitation of 3%, and a wind of 7 miles per hour. Very good. Bots on Parade still up. Bots on Parade, yeah, if we can get to it and do it in time, then we'll do it. Anybody into F1? We've got F1 this weekend. Anybody watching it? It's on this weekend at 6 a.m. on Sunday. It's the Las Vegas no, that's motorbikes. The Formula 1. So the simplest of formula. It is just an integer. The formula equals 1. Nope. Alright. I started watching it. I watched some of the earlier races. So I started at the beginning of this season. I used to watch it in the early 90s when Nigel Mansell and Damon Hill were racing around. And cars, oh my god, it's so like, it's so fast. It's so fast. They are so fast. It's like Uber go-karting. And that's how they learnt a lot of their driving, isn't it, as kids? Go-karts, like zoom. Only sport that's on the telly that I can watch is snooker. Oh. I mean, is it a sport, really? I might come to the realization here that sports have to require training that isn't just necessarily doing the thing that the performance is based on. I think that determines a game to a sport. But this is my own opinion on this. For example, darts is a game. You play a game of darts, and that's how you practice, by doing the thing, doing the thing, doing the thing. A sport, you can go and train muscle groups to improve your performance without necessarily performing the actual thing. I think that is how I would determine the difference between a sport and a game. You can have opinions, true. Yeah, exactly. And that's the end of the sentence. Like, there are certain games that don't feel like they should be sports. Is chess a sport? Ooh, I'm going to blur the lines here then and say, if chess is a sport, surely you can buy chess sets in sports shops. So therefore, if you cannot do that, it is not a sport. However, you can buy sets of darts in sports shops, and I wouldn't consider that a sport, hence the lines being blurred. Ah. You actually can do that here. Well, you're not living in a real country. You shouldn't be able to do that. That's just a sports shop diversifying, all right, to try and get more money. That's what that is. Hey Stefan, how's it going? I just started playing yesterday. Oh, nice. How are you finding it? Are you liking it? Are you enjoying the experience? It's local Sports Direct, Kekwa. Yeah, that's that. That's no. That's not a proper sports shop. That's Mike Cashley trying to cash in on garbage. I hear a stompy boy. Well, I heard a Stompy Boy. Maybe it was a Soltron. Oh, a legendary. Not for long. We'll do that. Pick up everything else, might as well. Like, I'm just thinking of the items that Sports Direct sell. Sports Direct sell high-vis jackets for workers, not for hiking. You know, I wouldn't say that's a sport. So, you know, hey, I'm blowing the lines here. I'm not objectively correct. I know that. I'm aware of that. Sports Direct web store has chess on it. Sports Direct is not a proper sports shop. They are a money-grabbing business who are also run by, is it the Fraser Group? So they probably can't sell their chessboards there in the other shop. So they go, well, just chuck them into our sports shop as well. So it also has high-vis jackets. Yes, exactly. Just because you wear a high-vis jacket does not mean you're a sports person. All right, we are understanding this. It's yeah. I love it. Oh, excellent! I'm glad to hear that. Nice. I like building, but the building menu in this game, it's in dire need of an overhaul. And I'd love to build a new property and a new camp and a new little setup. What I've got at the moment is a little place here. I'd love to move it. I'd love to find somewhere new and have another camp slot set up and just build something new. Because we've got so many new items in the Season Pass. The Season Pass is free to play. If you are Fallout First, you can get some extra bits and pieces on it. But look at all the cosmetics and stuff that you can unlock and own from completing the Season Pass. There's a lot of stuff on here. And I'd love to be able to make a new base with it all. But then finding it in the build menu can be a bit of a tricky time as well. So yeah, I'm holding off for them to overhaul that. They're aware it needs doing, so I guess it's just a matter of time. Right. Breaching Cliffs still up. Collision Course, there we go, that's a nice one. When they add ghouls, will they add a character slot? Well, that's a question, isn't it? I don't think they will. I don't think they'll expand it out to 6 characters, if I'm being honest. And if I'm lying, I think they will. No, I don't know why I added that, if I'm being honest, but I don't think they have any plans to add an extra character slot. Oh, we're already started. Okay, fine. Excuse me. So yeah, I did last week go down to the UK office, Bethesda's UK office, and I did get to play as a ghoul. But I'm not allowed to say anything about it. I'm not allowed to leave any impressions on it or anything like that. So yeah, I think they're going to have some more information on it. December 19th. So that's the NDA. So obviously once the NDA is passed, the embargo is passed, then you'll be able to talk about it a bit more freely. So obviously they're planning on saying something around that date. So it makes a lot of sense, really. Who's this fella? I'm going to shoot him in the face. No, I shot him in the torso. He's dead anyway. Speaking of December, Path of Exile 2 launches on the 6th. Nice. Nice. Path of Exile being a free-to-play game, right? Is that an indie game? Just trying to gauge what an indie game is still. Going back on that conversation from earlier. Right, so this event, by the way, if you haven't completed it before, you have to fight off 5 waves of Scorched, and then there'll be an airdrop that comes in. You can hear it up there. This is a really good source of pre-war money. I'd say put 100 pre-war money in your stash box. Don't scrap it, because there'll be daily challenges that require you to scrap pre-war money, and if you've got a stash of it, then it's very useful to keep. So you typically will get 100 from this box here, and that'll set you for your daily challenges for a while. There it is. And we'll take everything else anyway. Lovely stuff. It's a double A game. Grinding Gear Games is a well-known brand with backing. Oh, I thought that was actually a type of game you were referring to. I thought you were going to say, like, you were going to have an opinion on games where you can grind gear. But grinding gear technically is two gears grinding together, but it can also mean playing the game to try and get... It's got a double meaning. I like it. It's a great name. It's a really good name for a game dev. G is a gaming developer and publisher. Grinding Gear Games. Okay, nice. Let's sling the old tent down. There we go. So going on what I mentioned just now, if I can just hop over that part of my bed. Oh. I can't get over there. Right, okay, we'll just rest and then get out of bed. Don't you get out of bed this side. You need to get out that side. So I'm inside the survival tent, so. Oh, you... Okay, fine. I did that wrong, didn't I? I should have done this. There we go. Inside, sorted. Right. Sorry, don't do that. So, yeah, stash box. We want to go to our junk, and we want to make sure we're putting that pre-war money in there. If we've got about 100 in there, that's fine. So we'll take the 38 out. We don't need that much. We'll take that out, just so we've got 100 left in there. And then we can break everything else down. What's that? Maybe it's part of outside. Okay, excess ammo can go away as well. And then we are good to move on. So we need to complete one more event while well fed. We've got a couple here. We've got dogwood die off and we've got rad rats. We'll do the rad rats. It's fine. And yeah. Kill the boss. Alrighty. Who's shooting? Prison marshals. Look at all these rats. There's loads of them. Is that actually dead? It is now. All the rats. King of the rats. Splat. Oh, that was a legendary anyway. Cool. Right, I just killed 1 million rats. Good stuff. Feel like I'm in a James Herbert novel. Yeah, let's break that down. And that. And a vacuum tube. Okay, cool. Okay, these are challenges left over. These are not from dailies and weeklies. And it's just destroying robots, building structures in camps, and hacking terminals. So it's not too shabby. I'm actually over encumbered, which is a surprise. So I will... drink a beer, head down to the hotel, and that's where I can take a quick bathroom break. So we'll be back in a few minutes. All right, we are back. Hello. Okay. So we finished off the daily and weekly challenges. Well, mainly the weekly. We'd already done the daily. Event notice is up. Head down there. Shoot some super mutants in the face, and we're going to pour ourselves a new coffee as well. Got my trusty flask, like I mentioned earlier. It's got some Cafe Nero Brazil coffee in it, I guess. Yeah, I've been going in Cafe Nero when I'm in town, and you know, occasionally you get your, well, not occasionally, but when I go in there, I'll get my drink, get my stamp, whatever. And then I've started buying bags of beans in there as well. I used to get them online, and it turns out they're quite expensive online anyway. You can get a bag of, I think it's, oh, okay, 250 grams of beans for like £3.50. So if you say that's like £14 for a kilogram, that's not actually too bad, because I think I used to buy a kilogram for like 16 quid. So, you know, when you factor in postage and stuff, it's not that cheap. So yeah, I've been buying it from there instead. I've obviously got pods as well, which I get, but I only get them once every 3 months. They're Nespresso Virtua pods. It's a pretty cool machine. Alright, mate, chill out. I'll cut your Jacobs off, son. I'll cut your Jacobs off. There you go, you like that? You didn't, did you? No, you did not. But you, mate, do you like it? Do you like it? No, you didn't, did you? Get out then. Alright. Defend the rad, scrubber. Don't call me that. Ooh, legendary. A Juggernaut's walking cane with VATS crit charge and swing speed. Sounds quite fun, to be fair. And because it's something that I rolled by picking up off a legendary, it's not untradeable, so that's cool. Might be able to pass it over to one of my other characters. I do have a new character which I'm building up. Hopefully that'll be the ghoul character for myself later. But we just got to get it to, you know, a decent amount of levels. We've got to bank some perk cards, perk coins, whatever the hell they are. So when ghouls do come along, we've got enough currencies to invest into whatever it is, you know. So I've got a new character that I'm sort of working on at the moment. And I don't know, I'm thinking that walking stick might be quite fun. A ghoul running around with a walking stick. Sounds kind of sassy. I like the idea. I do know an old lady who used to run around with a walking stick. That was quite fun. Crouched everywhere and sprinted. Got a 76 character that uses a walking cane. Cannot stand, walk, sprint unless the cane's equipped. Always walk crouched. Yeah. Will we be seeing her return at any point? You launch prep started. Oh, nice. Where are you? What you? How you? What you? Where you? How you? What you in? What you launching a nuke on? Are you on a team? I'll start a public team. I don't think so. Her 18th hit replacement was botched. Oof. She's recovering now. Dang. Well, all the best, Grandma. I don't know what her name was, so I'm just saying Grandma. Old Lady Gibson. That'll do it. That'll certainly do it. Right, we've got Pirate Punch and we've got some miniguns. Now, this is just my understanding, but I feel that the legendary weapons that you get from drops from events, you have a higher percentage chance of rolling a mod from them. Now, this is where I'll show you that it's bollocks, but I get the feeling that those ones, you have a higher chance of getting getting one of these legendaries, because you can craft your own legendaries now. As in, you can tailor them and build them, and you can switch out legendary effects if you've got the materials to do so. I don't have that many good ones. You can roll mods when you scrap legendaries. You can obtain mods themselves, which can be applied once. But if you're incredibly lucky, you can obtain the plan from scrapping them, and then you can go and craft that mod in abundance and sell it. There's a weapon station there, isn't there? What's that? I guess they're building this place up eventually. So, breaking everything down, let's put stuff away. And then we'll try and sort of showcase it. So, we have the Tinker Workbench, where you can craft mods if you have the plans and the materials for them. So you get legendary mods here, and these are the ones that I can craft based on what I've learned. You still need some stuff like legendary modules, bobbleheads for certain ones. Some of them, nicely, I think this is a nice touch, actually depend on serums, which is pretty cool. So stingwing barbs, stealth boys, proboscises, cloaking. So that requires stealth boys. So it's kind of nice that it's also sort of pointing towards, if you want to create an assassin's one, you'll have to get something that's sort of relating to humans. Liquid courage, drink obviously, quite a difficult drink to make, then to make the mod to apply it and so on. So exterminators, for example, it requires bloodbug proboscises and stingwing barbs. Swift, you need the speed demon serum, so it's sort of relating to what you're creating, which is really cool. So you can make mods there, and then once you've made your mod or whatever, you can go in to modify your existing legendaries. So let's say, for example, this bloodied plasma flame. No, I'm not touching that. Let's go with this vampire's fixer. So you can actually change the legendaries if you've got replacements straight away without too much of a concern. It does make the weapon untradeable, so it will be then tied to your character. You won't be able to switch it to another character after that either. So let's say, what we got here? Last shot. The last shot in the magazine has a 25% chance to deal double damage. So you can change that based on what you've got, what you've unlocked, or what mods you've got. Remember, there's two. You can get the plan for the mod and then craft the mod however you want, or however often you want, whatever. Or you can get the mod and it's a single time use. So you could then switch it out to any of the ones that you've learned. So I don't know what we'd even think about changing it to. But you can see the second line of text is actually changing based on which one we're highlighting, and then it'll obviously apply to that weapon, which is really cool. Extra damage while aiming and so on. So you can start to craft your own combinations, which is pretty cool. I haven't crafted any. I've been focusing on just scrapping as much as I can down. And this isn't just for weapons, this is for armor and power armor as well. So at the moment I've currently got a full set of unyielding that's not anything really. It's not a full set. It's a full set of unyielding, but it's not all the same type. So yeah. I'm sort of just learning as many mods as I can and learning the plans for and so on. So, yeah. You're a replacement. You're a replacement. Indeed, P.I.A.L. Indeed. Original Model A exploded due to mainframe stress. We're on Model B, P.I.A.L. Quinn. Ah, yes, okay. GG's, Fred. Nicely done. I need to get rid of some carry. Wait. Yeah, quite a lot actually. Grenades. Ooh, we're going to be quite close to the edge there. So yeah, I mean, a lot of people who have played 76 are already sort of at end game level, and they may have their metas and so on, but I'm just intrigued as to what people think would be a really good combination for certain weapons moving forward. I don't know. I just don't know if things are going to change with the new perk changes that are coming, with the new play styles that are coming. We just don't know. What the hell is it even called? Food and drink, carry weight booster. Boom. There we go. Right, let's get up to the hotel. Because the cremator, the holy fire, fixers, I suppose, maybe plasma casters, plasma flamers, to me they feel like they're the meta. And it would be nice to see a meta that doesn't include really, really horrible visual effects. Oh, look at all this stuff. Right. Oh god. Got all this stuff as well. I haven't committed to building any legendaries. I've got some interesting stuff. What is that thing? Massive Q-tip.
Artisan's Corner is the place for creative hands-on learning, and the Wilderness Survival Experience is our most popular program yet.
Also, you've got to factor in, if you're crafting your own legendaries, then you cannot sell them. You cannot trade them and so on. So, do you just want to start selling the modules? Does that make it a thing? I don't know. There's more to think about than there used to be. That's for sure. But it also means there's a lot more to play for. And there's a lot more to grind towards. And there's a lot more to play... No, I already said that sentence. There's more to play for. Yeah, I said that sentence already. Destiny, how was your workout? I'm drinking coffee. Pleasant. A diseased Scorchbeast. Your party favour is antacids. Oh, thanks, Mr. Scorched. You've exploded into confetti. Lovely. And land. Bosses, yeah. I can't help but feel that that's a lot of damage being inflicted on the Scorchbeast Queen. They're 3 figures. I don't remember this build being that tanky or that hench. That's a lot of damage. I am surprised. $545. Is that true? Am I really doing that much damage though? Let's try the other gun, see what that does. Why is it doing so much damage? I don't understand. I don't know, it just feels like that was a fuckload of damage. I get that I'm unyielding and stuff and bloodied and whatever. But even so, that felt like a lot of damage. I'm used to doing like 7 damage per shot. On the Queen anyway. Not 500. No, let's chuck one of these down if we can. Did that go? No. You did it too fast, so it did not count. There we go. My headphones are dying, so I'm going to have to switch the battery over. Not a big deal. Oh, maybe they I was actually reading about that. So they have actually... Did they nerf bosses in one of the latest Inside the Vaults? I know there's a part where they mention that all the bosses in the game have been impacted with something. Like, it might be poison and fire damage, though. I just feel... Wow, them lights changed! That's awesome! I didn't realise that the lights changed. That's amazing. Look at that! Mr. Moose Jaw. That is a really cool power armor skin. That is amazing. I never realised. I don't think I've ever seen it actually in real life person game, whatever this is. Exterminator's Cultist Blade. Not for me, thank you. And then we'll pop the gland in there. Everything else can go into the scrap box. And then we are out of here. Waving. I'm just going to wave back. Fred, thank you for the nuke. It was very much appreciated. I hope you got what you needed out of it. I fell into some water because I wasn't paying attention. Yeah. Right, what's next? We've got our dailies updating in 15 minutes, so there is that to consider. I still don't have Unyielding, actually. I'd like a full set of Unyielding. Let's go up to the hotel, and I can switch out this battery because it's just died on me. So, it is Black Friday this Friday. As in, not today, but this Friday coming. So, there's a week of Black Friday deals. If you were to get a SteelSeries headset, you wouldn't go wrong. Because you can take these little modular batteries out and switch them over. I know a lot of people are moving on to in-ear monitors, which is quite cool, but they are quite expensive. If you're not using them for any other purpose than live streaming, then, you know, it's quite an investment. But obviously they sit snug in the ear, so yeah. I would recommend SteelSeries headsets because the audio qualities are great. And like I say, you can switch the battery out and have one charging while the other's being deployed or whatnot. So they're really cool. They are a bit expensive, but they're a lot cheaper than in-ear monitors. We're not going in the front door. We don't do the front door, right? We know by now, if you're going into the refuge, use the front door. If you're going into the mall, don't use the front door. Use the side door. Go down these stairs, turn left. You'll save yourself a loading screen every single time. I'm currently collecting data regarding merch and trending games. If you'd like to submit a survey, head here. Thank you. And if you do want to head there, then I'm going to send that over to YouTube as well. Let's just have a quick look at that survey and see what questions are being asked, because I put this out a few months back in May. Which merch items would you consider purchasing from a live streamer? What price range would you consider acceptable for merch? What restrictions would stop you from making a purchase? And I'm looking to create content for Hellblade 1 and 2. Well, we've done Hellblade 1. Hellblade 2 probably won't work on my machine. I assume that's probably another Unreal Engine game. Fallout 4 next gen upgrade I've still not touched. And considering Elden Ring, Baldur's Gate 3 in the next couple of months, are there any other trending titles that you think I should be checking out? That's the survey. If you want to complete that, that'd be helpful. I'm always open to ideas for games to play. I do dismiss a lot. It's not a personal thing. I don't take it personally, please. It's well, content creation is a time-sensitive job, and I just don't have that much time to try all these games that are out there. Well, I don't feel that I do. Maybe there's a better way that I can do things. T60 bits and pieces. Cool. Right, what's that? I'm going to need to get our carry weight down because it's up. We've got a carry weight booster on at the moment, but that's going to wear off and then we're still going to be stuck, aren't we? So, weapons. Let's cook what we need to sell. All those rad rats. And our dailies are going to be cook up 10 million items of food. Like, damn it, just sold all that. Yeah, let's do this. Glowing blood. Ugh. Good. How's the carry weight looking? 357, much better. Daily ops, we've got 10 minutes on that one. Glass caverns, communists. That's, I mean, it's doable. I'm going to go there and see what we can do. It's not going to be double mutations this weekend, so we should be okay. Because that would have already started. Glass caverns is a bit big and difficult to find enemies though. We'll see. Okay. Why is Homo Sabers dying here? I guess it's aliens then. But it's not. It's still ghouls? Communists? I don't know. Let's just go over there. Splashy, splashy. Ghouls with guns. I mean, technically they're not. They're communist soldiers, apparently. But yeah. Where are you going? See you, buddy. That one, and then I want to change it back. There we go. Oh no, I have died. I think it might be. Oh no, well, good job. there's a guy shooting over that way. There he is. He's been murdered. What's that noise? Why am I... What's this? Can't answer that, I'm afraid! Right, where's number 2? Back that way. Oh god, I'm stuck on everything. I'm guessing this way. Just a guess. This place is a lot smaller now that the pathing's available. Phone call at 5 to 5 on a Friday. God damn it! If only I wasn't busy, eh? Could have answered that. Hopefully they'll drop me an email and say, oh yeah, I just wanted to tell you that you're amazing and here's £1 million. That would have been nice. It would. It'd be nice, wouldn't it? Don't forget, everybody, the Euro Millions tonight, and if I win, I might be generous. I don't know. We'll see. There's someone down there. I can't seem to pinpoint them. There we go. Don't think it changed anything, to be fair. There's a ghoul underneath me. Having the time of its life. You coming back? Ghoul? There you go. Hey! Oh, you're dead now. No, never mind. Right, we've got a team of 4. We've got 2 in the daily ops at the moment. We've got 3 minutes to get the Elder rank. There's no obligation to join us, but if you feel that you want to, then that's, you know, your call. Pagliazzi. Pagliazzi. I butchered that name, I know, I'm sorry. Right, if these groups aren't too spread out, we might have a chance. Where we gotta go? Where we gotta go? That way. No, not down there! Oh, I fell. I fell. Never mind. I didn't die, but I did fall. Get to the bit. Yes, found the area of interest. Oh god, they're everywhere. Right, you're first. Jesus Christ. Ugh. I'm out of bullets. Okay. Right, well, we'll switch over then. There we go. That was the whole group. Excellent. Great job. Bad guy, right here. Bad guy, right here! Get melted. You absolute hemoglobin. Yeah! SpongeBob. Congratulations on a success. There's a communist in here. Well, there was. I think he just exploded through excitement. And then I ate his bits. I ate his bits. 653. That's Elder rank. Well, that's... No, I can't remember the name of the game. Number Wang. There we go. That's it. That's Number Wang. Suppressors, Gauss pistol, Zealot's marine armor right arm, super mutant tube, and a kid's truck bed. Right. Let's get them into our list of stuff that we've got. Is it stream related? I think so. Fallout 76 seasonal events bingo sheets, Bill Biffle. And then we are going to Daily Ops rewards. Open with paint. And then Super Mutant Tube A. Where's that? Huh? Oh, there's more at the top. Wait a second. Super Mutant Tube. Super Mutant Tube. Kids Truck Bed I already have, so I don't know why I've got that. Super Mutant Tube I've already got. Why have I got these then? Bruh. I already have them. If I've not redeemed them or learnt them, then that's fair enough, but that's a shame. If I am getting plans that I already have. Is that a bug? Because I thought the more that you obtained from Daily Ops, the smaller the pool becomes until you eventually, inevitably get them all. Old Lady Gibson. With a cheeky hip replacement. Right, let's have a look. So, Pip-Boy, items, new, known, and known. Right, let's have a look. Bethesda Game Studios Discord, bug reports. Daily Ops known. Let's see if it's come up. Daily Ops still dropping known plans that are not tradable. That was from February. Are these tradable though? I reckon they'll be tradable. I reckon we could drop them. Yeah. Still a pain because I don't want to get tradable stuff. I want to get ones that I haven't got. How to heal myself from drinking bad water. What's the damage? Do you need Brahmin milk? Is it the red bar in the bottom left? Because if it's the red bar down the bottom, then you'll need a Radaway. Sell some stuff here. Let's go with that, and then we can break that one down. Suppressor's Gauss pistol, there. And that can go as well. So, yeah, if you've got radiation poisoning, you'll need to go into your aid. And then these little fellas. Radaway, it removes 300 rads. Yeah, and they can cure your mutations. Alternatively, you can go to a place like Flatwoods, and there will be Brahmin there, two-headed cows, and if you milk them and then drink the milk, that can remove your radiation as well. And I'm not making that up. That is legitimate. It sounds weird. You milk cows and then drink the milk? Yes, yes. You could also drink Nuka Grape, which is a Nuka soda. That's sold upstairs at the White Springs Hotel, and that will remove radiation as well. But ideally, maybe a Radaway or Brahmin milk's quite fine. I actually have Brahmin milk generator at my camp, and that's why I'm heading here now to show you. So, here is my milk generator. It's full of Brahmin milk. I'll take all 24. Why not? It's mine. It'll just replenish more. And then we'll go into our food and drink. Brahmin milk. And that's what it looks like. Obviously, it's milk. And that removes 25 rads. So we're going to drink a bunch. And you can see the bar at the bottom on the left. As we drink that, the radiation disappears. Go drink them all because I can. And there you go. And then, you know what, we'll take a Radaway as well, to show you that they work as well. So diluted, obviously not as strong. Or full strength one. There we go. Nice clean health bar. Travelling merchant.
Want to sell anything that's been weighing you down?
What have you got for sale? Take that. I don't know if there's anything I want to sell this guy actually. Yeah, we'll sell that, I suppose.
I got what you need. Or something close.
We don't need that much water, we'll sell some of that. Carrot's good. Yeah, it's fine.
You and I stick together like
Right, ammo. We need some more. So that gun's broken as well. Yeah, we need some more ultrasight. Ultrasight 45s. I'll do. Lovely. So if you do want more if you want mutations, and you need to get irradiated to get the mutations. If you want to irradiate yourself, you need to basically drink stuff that you shouldn't be drinking. So spoiled meat, it's not bad. It gives you a little bit of radiation there. Dirty water, again, it gives you radiation. Pretty much everything gives you a little bit of radiation. It's about finding the big things for radiation. Go jump in a pool of radiation and yeah. That's an oddly shaped cow. No, it's not. It was a cow vending machine for milk. You should see the amount of customers I get at that vending machine. They're all bloody cows, so yeah. No problem, no worries. So we're off to Blackwater Mine now to show you a place where you can go and get radiation. And cover yourself in it, and because sometimes having radiation has benefits. So let me briefly explain this. So there's a prefix called unyielding, and what happens is the lower your health, the better the stats. So if you've got tiny little bit of health, the stats are sort of multiplied significantly. So it's quite helpful having low health for that build. Yeah, we're at full health at the moment, and we're looking at sort of 18, 17, 21, 17, 27, 20, and 15. Let me chat that up there. Let's go 18. Let's do that. So 18, 17... 21, 17, 27, 20, and 15. So there are special stats at the moment. Where are there. So that's our full health special stats. But because we've got a full set of unyielding on, our special stats go +3 to each one, except endurance, when our health is low. So we've actually got an intelligence buff on there as well. So we're going to jump in this radiation over here. And it's going to be horrible. But it's fine, because we like it. And we're going to make that red bar a lot bigger. So our health pool is a lot smaller. All the toxic water, please. Thank you. Drink it up. Get a nice tiny little health bar there. Make sure we don't die. Don't overdo it and accidentally murder ourselves. And now, when we look at our health and our special stats, you'll see they've been impacted rather significantly. So instead of 18, we're now at 38. Instead of 17, we're at 32. 21 stays the same because endurance stays the same, like they said. But our charisma jumps all the way up to 32. Our intelligence is now 42, which intelligence impacts how much XP you get from all sources. So having high intelligence is great for leveling your character. Agility is now at 35 and luck is now at 30. So we put them stats in there and you can compare the two. And that's what having unyielding builds like. You just need to have that survivability element of your build. But yeah, when you're just starting out in the game, that can be quite daunting and sort of a lot to take in. But after a while, yeah, when you familiarise yourself with what the elements of the game are and so on, then it's not too bad at all. Right, we've got some new dailies to do anyway. 5 o'clock has happened, so we've got some more to take a look at here. Okay, kill 5 Mirelurk, kill 5 Lost, scrap junk to produce asbestos, collect any flavour of Nuka-Cola. You can do that. Does he take a camera picture of an alien enemy? That's the same. So it would seem that our unyielding set has buffed our stats by 15 mainly, 20 to strength. That I think is also because it is coupled with radical, which means the greater your rads, the greater your strength maximum is 5. So unyielding gives you a maximum of plus 15 to your special stats basically, apart from endurance. Yeah, we don't need any more of that. It's done. Alien enemy. Okay. Gain XP. Okay. Quite straightforward. Scrap junk to produce asbestos. So for this, I'm pretty sure I've started putting some bits and pieces in here which have these rarer item materials. So asbestos. Is it in here? I thought it'd be in the cigar box, but it's not. No, nothing there with asbestos. Alrighty. I don't think you can bulk asbestos. It doesn't sound like it's something you can bulk. No. Okay. Right, kill 5 Lost. So my go-to place for Lost would be the Slumber Mill Motel. Rawest best. Right, cigarette cartons, coffee pots. Biometric scanner. Catch the commie board game, chalk, cigarette carton, coffee pot, extinguisher, Luxo Brew coffee pot, oven mitt, pack of cigarettes, preserved cigarette packet, rat poison, raw asbestos, teapot, undamaged cigarettes, undamaged oven mitt, untarnished coffee pot. Oh, unscorched oven mitt, sorry. Righto. Think about that then. We've got a tiny, tiny sliver of health. So we might actually get killed here. If everything's not already dead. Aha. Because our luck stat is so high, serendipity procs more likely, I believe. I'm pretty sure that's how it works. So serendipity over here. While below 30% health, gain a 45% chance to avoid damage. But it feels like it's not just straight across the board 45%. If it is, then I'm surprised. Maybe you just take more damage. There's an alien just over there. And I need to take a camera photo of an alien enemy. So let's try and do that. It's going to one-shot me, I know it is. Oh, okay, they're not shooting me. Bang. Got it. I got the shot. Yes, you're dead. Deadly mole rat. Not today. If I shoot that drone, I might get enough XP. Oh, it's going to hit me. It's going to get me. Something's going to get me. Pachki. Done. And the mole rat, and we're out of him. Good. Right, we still need to kill a lost. I was going to say Scorched then, but that's not accurate. Oh, the mole rat got me! That's one of the most embarrassing deaths I've ever had. I'm pretty sure I've died to a rad roach before. But that's up there. That's certainly up there. Bandages. Right, I don't think there's any junk that I needed actually over there. So let's go and find some more lost. If I was a lost, where would I be? High Knob Lookout. That just sounds like a warning. High Knob Lookout! But it might not be, so, you know. Cremora Mines. Naked Creek. Well, that's obviously close to the High Knob Lookout. You know? Weird, isn't it? Bored Shirtless, how you doing? That is the problem with Bloodied, right? It is. I'm sure a bloke like farted on me once and I died. Oh. That's gross. But it is accurate, yes. Spruce Knob got overtaken by the High Knob. Well, the knob was no longer sprucey, so it became high. I can't remember the name of the other one, the Naked one. Is it Naked Creek? You don't want to go down to Naked Creek anytime soon. Because you might find something you didn't want to see. No wonder they call him Bigfoot, if you know what I mean. No, that's High Knob, isn't it? Sorry, I got the wrong place. A blood bug. I thought there'd be loads of Lost here, but I guess that's only when the event's on. Ow! Oh, legendary. Let's do it. Everybody gets shot. Hopping off, got to get some food and cook it up and eat it and have some good stuff and stuff. Having some stew today, nice, nice. I had chicken curry earlier. But yeah, enjoy that. Enjoy the stew. Have a great review. There is a tunnel around here somewhere. And I'm looking for it. I think it's down this way. Okay. No, I think I've gone wrong. I think it's further along this way. Just trying to find these lost dudes. No, more blood bugs. Legendary though. Not gonna say no to legendaries. Excuse me, what? What am I hearing? Is it a bear that cannot get up the hill? Am I getting a phone call? 20 past 5? Who phones at 20 past 5 on a Friday, though? I cannot answer that right now. Deadly Yao guy. I'm being attacked by a bear! I can't speak right now! Cripes! Right, so if I search this body and go to all nearby, yeah. I can get the legendary anyway. Nice. Area loot is one of the massive quality of life improvements this game received. Yeah, it's just so good. I don't think the tunnel's on this way. Oh well. We'll put down our tent. Declutter some bits and pieces. Don't think. No, we wanna go in here. And then the proboscises go into there. There we go. I'm not sure if you're eventing, but I have eviction notice on my private for all of the legendaries. And it is script surplus after all. Is it script surplus? So, right. Let's have a look. Script surplus. Is that a thing that I've got? Huzzah! Calling all legendary hunters, script surplus doubles the total amount of legendary script that's available from legendary exchange machines. Gather up all your unwanted legendary items and be sure to exchange them for up to 300 scripts each day. It's now 1,000 script, not 300. Oh wow, cool. Are we? Does anybody bother with scripts though? Because legendary crafting, right? You've got to learn the mods. I don't use the legendary exchange machines anymore. Yeah, because you need them for modules. Ah. Ah. I see. Okay, I'll give it a go. Oh, look at that. Thank you to TLeaf19 for becoming a BTV subscriber. Oh.
Wee woo.
Wee woo. You've made it all red. Look at that. TLeaf, thank you for your support via Princess Sparkle Butt. Or to give them their French name, Le Princesse Sparkle Butt. Yeah, so maybe La. I don't know. How's it going, TLeaf? Thank you for your support. Enjoy advert-free viewing. Enjoy your emotes. Enjoy your sub badge, which is a hot pink. Enjoy all that good stuff. And I hope you are doing well. And congratulations on making one of them. Cheers. Kids. That kid. It's called Kids Cheer. Well done. Well done. I need to cook a meal with plants or fungi. Right, okay. Well, you did invite me. Hang on. I've got people on my team. We've got Moonshine Jamboree. Well, just Moonshine Jamboree. That'll do. That'll be the balance. You're more than welcome to join us if you want to play some 76. Phone call happened earlier. I missed it because I was live streaming. I'm back doing live streams. It feels great to be back. It feels wonderful to be making content, live streaming content as well. But I'm going to check my emails to see if they actually sent me an email saying about what they're phoning me about. I get so many emails, it's crazy. No. Unless it's in my junk. No. It's after 5 o'clock on a Friday. I mean, I'm not expected to take a call then. Quite frankly, I'm surprised they're still in the office at that time of day, to be honest. Yeah, to be honest. I have pulled a muscle in my back, just below my shoulder blade. I think I got it from picking her up and stuff. Yeah, not used to doing it. Not used to that exercise, that specific movement of picking her up. Yes, of picking her up. I obviously don't know how, do I? I can understand how you would pull a muscle in your shoulder from picking her up. How is everybody anyway, T? How's the family? Oh, there's a gold pot. Not anymore, it's dead. We're all good. Brad's gone for a sleep. Fair enough. Fair enough. I bet it was hard for him. I bet it was a tough one. Crazy. Crazy, all you kids growing up. All you kids growing up, I'm still fucking playing video games. Hell yeah. Couldn't ask for a different way of life. Oh, I could. Just one with more money, really. I'm feeling a little bit tired, and it's not actually 6 o'clock yet, so I might actually open up a can of Monster. But I've got to be aware. So there's a thing that I do. It's called revenge sleep procrastination. It's got a name. And when I read it, I was like, oh, I do that. And what it is basically you stay awake to have leisure time because you didn't have enough leisure time in the day. You were too busy doing tasks and, you know, or being stressed out by people or whatever it was. So you end up staying up late, depriving yourself of a decent sleep, trying to find that leisure time so you don't go to bed like, oh, today was all work and no play. That's not fair. So trying to find that balance. However, with me, I don't deprive myself of sleep. What I do is I basically elongate my day and then have a regular sleep after that, and that completely knackers up my sleep pattern. And that contributes significantly to my inability to have a consistent schedule, not only just as a content creator, but in my life. But I'm exploring and understanding that more and more, so I have a better chance of being able to squash it. So yeah, I've got to be aware that if I were to have a can of Monster now and then stay up until 6 in the morning watching bloody Fallout content creators all night, playing extra rounds of public events and all the rest of it, then that's what happens and it starts the whole cycle again. Because that knock-on effect, it may take a week to correct. And it's tiring. Waking up at, 1 in the morning and then having your day. It's exhausting. And still trying to, do driving lessons and stick to appointments and put out content and work normally and essentially function. It's mental. But yeah, being aware of what it is important. So, got a little bit of coffee left. I think that's going to have all the silt in it because it's cafetiere coffee. We'll see. Because if that's got silt and stuff in it, it's going to be fucking horrible. And there's a lot of silt in the bottom there. Oh, a gulper just having a little dance near me. Just have a try. Yeah, that's silt. Not great, but it's not the worst. It's the problem you get when you grind beans. You get silt in the bottom of your beverage. More so than instant, but you can stop it by, taking precautionary measures and well. That wasn't too bad at all, actually. But yes, it leads me on to my final can of Monster. I bought a 4-pack. It was reduced. I know, it was reduced because it was close to its expiry date. So the expiry date's August 2025. So I don't know why they put that on there. Maybe they just had to give a reason. Woohoo! That gulper's huge. Right, now that we're sufficiently over encumbered, let's walk over to the train station. So, Tea Leaf, will you be watching the Formula 1 this weekend? just bear it in mind, it's a 6 a.m. race on Sunday morning. I think you might have bigger priorities to worry about, but maybe you may be awake. Yes. Rest in peace, sleep. Yeah, they're over in Vegas, aren't they? So the time zone's early morning for us. Look, I haven't watched. So I watched like the first 5 races, trying to catch up with the season, but then I started watching the most current races because they were exciting as hell. So there's a part of the season that I've not watched yet, so I should probably watch that at some point. But yeah, I don't know. I don't think anyone else can win the title. I think it's just Max. I think Lando's got maybe an outside chance, but I don't think he can really do it. I think the gap's too significant. And they're sort of building this drama that he could possibly do it to, you know, to market the races and so on. But yeah, I'll probably have a look. It's quite nerdy, isn't it? It's like racing, but then there's pits and time management and stuff and nerdy bits to intrigue you. It's like, yeah, you got to come in for some pit stop and stuff. It's like, why? Just put more fuel in the car. No. And so on. Ugh, bloody Max. It'll be fine. A sharp gulper smacker. Let's see. F1 Championship. Standings. Oh, they call it the driver standings, do they? Okay, so Max is on a 393 and Lando's on 331. So it's about a 62-point gap. Yeah, I don't think that's possible, to be fair, but just to bridge the gap, I mean, it's impressive what Lando's done, isn't it? But yeah, I don't know much about the racing yet. Not got into it that much. I want to say, I think the guy's name was Frentzen. Back in the day, I thought he had a cool car, but that was many years ago. Was it Heinz Harold Frentzen? Is that his name? A very specific name for me to have guessed. Heinz Harold Frentzen, the Jordan team guy. In his yellow car, yeah. That was when I last watched it. And he was racing from 1994 to 2003. Wow, okay. I just liked his car, it was cool. Not 25 years ago, so I don't know. Just a kid, wasn't I? I like that car, it's good, yeah. Alright, grenade, stakes, moonshine. Sorted. Hamilton's going to Ferrari, isn't he, next year? That's a big change. Uranium fever's up. Nice, easy one for public events. Scrap junk to produce asbestos. Cigarettes, really, isn't it? I mean, if we go down to the golf club, there might be some cigarettes in the cigarette machine. Not sure. Anyway, can of Monster, which means there's a Call of Duty code on the back of the ring pull. God, that's horrible. After coffee, that was, yeah. I think Monster's probably the closest you could get to tasting radiation. Alright, so we want to go through here. And then the machine's here. Look. Pack of cigarettes. Switch to a flamer. Stand in a corner. Melt them as they come towards you. Safest place in the building. There's a deer outside getting absolutely dick butt kissed. Right, we got any more here? There you go. Oh, okay. Oh, there's another pack of smokes up. Come on out. Get wrecked. Come on. Well done. You're all dead. Oh, wait, there's another one. There we go. Right, does that give us asbestos though? Go find out. I think there's a bobblehead knocking around somewhere. And a Wendigo. Nothing sexier than a Wendigo crawling away. I can't even say that with a straight face. Gross. I think it's downstairs, but I need to get my junk. There it is. Endurance bobblehead. Right, where's the Wendigo gone? No, you're not getting me again. Okay. Just imagine the reality of a haggard, skin falling off its body ghoul running towards you, attacking you, you firing green fire at it, and it exploding in a mass of confetti and green slime in a pool right in front of you. Just imagine seeing that and smelling it. Just imagine it. Body melting fire, squishing haggard smelling old ghoul that's, you know, several years past its expiration date. That's what we've just witnessed. That must absolutely stink. We've been live for 3.5 hours, and you know what? I feel pretty good. I'm pretty happy with the shift I've put in today. It's been good. And I looked at my schedule, and I've got a few days actually without anything specifically booked. So we might see some more live streams in the next couple of days. Now there is a weekend, obviously, and there's a lot of football and sports on over the weekend, so I don't know exactly what capacity that would be, but it feels good to be back, and it would feel great to grow and, you know, get back to those figures that we once had and exceed them. That would be wonderful. Right. So we came here because if we break this stuff down, hopefully we'll get our asbestos. Yeah. Excellent stuff. We've got a scoped gas rifle now. We don't need those. We'll let them slide for now. Put them in there. Alright. So what else we got now? Cook a meal with plants or fungi. Kill 2 more lost. Kill 5 Mirelurks. Is anybody... Oh, I guess Uranium Fever just finished anyway. Let's go back down to the Slumber Mill Motel. See if anybody spawns. Tea Leaf, have you tried Warzone yet? I know you've been playing the Black Ops 6. Hate Warzone. You don't hate Warzone. You've tried the Battle Royale a bit. I remember dropping in at the bloody mall. I remember playing that game. Don't you? 5. There you go. I've just sent you a code from the can. I think it works. It doesn't actually have Warzone on the can itself, but the code's underneath the ring pull, so I assume it still works. If it's a black tab, they have codes. It is a black tab. I don't know if I can see myself. I can't see myself. It is black, but it doesn't say Warzone or Black Ops on it at all. But I've been sending you them, so you know, that you tell me if it works or not. Splat, dead. Good. Right, next. Mirelurks. Mirelurks. Shout out to Mick Sands. He's a good man. You know what? Actually, give him a shout out. I want to see if it... It should generate it. Unless he's changed his name or something. I don't... Yeah! Shout out to Mick Sands. Yeah. I miss that guy. He's fucking awesome. Right, Ohio River Adventures. Let's go and murder some Mirelurks. I'm pretty sure like Warzone has stuff like plunder and stuff on it though, so yeah, it's quite fun. DMZ was quite good. I enjoyed that one, and then the zombies version of DMZ, that was quite cool. There needs to be more, I think, stuff like that because it's just enjoyable. PvE. I tell you, yeah, PvE, Call of Duty, they've got something there. It's just they refuse to push it. That was Collateral. It was Collateral. He walked in front of the bullets. Right, how are we for murdering? One more, okay. One more Mirelurk to turn into Mire Jerky. The easiest way to do that is to kill these little Mirelurk offspring, the hatchlings, by doing that. Single shot kill. Done. Right, next up we're going to go and cook some lovely, lovely food. Speaking of lovely food, nice little segue, isn't it? When I went down to ZeniMax UK office, or Bethesda's UK offices, they had some food. They put some food on for us, and it was really cool. And I had a hoagie. It was a vegan hoagie. I just picked it up and ate it. I was like, yeah, I want that. Because the last time I went, I didn't really eat anything because I was a bit too nervous and I sort of had too much coffee and stuff and I was just a bit jittery. So this time I thought, you know what? I'm making a beeline straight for the food. I'm going to pick something nice and big and just eat it. See what it's like. So it was the Pip-Boy Po bun. I think that's what it was called. I think. I can't remember what it was called. But it was like a vegan hoagie thing. It was quite nice. I'm not a vegan or anything like that. It's just the one I grabbed and just ate. It was good. And then I had a square to go. So they had these little parcels in paper. And there were squares and they had masking tape on them. And I was like, I want one of them. I just want to take one. And I took it to go. And I was on the train home and I completely forgot about it. And I went to open it. Took the masking tape off and unpacked it. And it was like a deviled egg sandwich. And I was like, oh, yes! And I just sat there just scarfing down this deviled egg sandwich. I was sat on the floor of the train because someone had taken my seat. So I sat by the door and I was just like, I'm happy because I'm sweating here. And because I had to run for the train. And I was just sitting on the floor of this train eating this egg sandwich, just in my own little world. And it's the best place to ever be. Just being in your own little world, content and happy with your own little food. And yeah. After your own adventure, it was wonderful. So if you ever go to any events like that, just make sure that you just indulge in all of it, you know. Have some food, have some drinks, sit down, chat with people. Just it's lovely, really, really lovely. And yeah, from the first time, what I learned is don't be too. If you're too nervous and you go in and you don't, I don't want to eat in front of strangers, or I don't want to mingle, or I don't want to. It detracts from your own experience. So try your best to squash that. Because going up and just getting it, whatever. It's a ginger beer. I've never had it before. Oh, that's cool. I like that. I'll go sit there. I'll go speak with these people and mingling with journalists and stuff. And it's just enjoyable experience. Now that I'm familiar with it, I've been to a couple of them. It's like, yeah, now I can sort of excel and sort of spread my wings and feel at home, feel comfortable, that kind of thing, you know. Because at first it's a little bit daunting, a little bit intimidating. It's like I've never been to one of these events, so I don't know what I'm doing. And in all fairness, on my first one, I drank too much. I had like a can of Monster beforehand, and then when I got there, I had a coffee, and then I had a soda, and it was just like, I've got 3 drinks inside me. But yeah. Yeah, it's a good experience. I love those events. They're so much fun. Cook a meal with plants or fungi. Right, we've got some... yeah, we can just go here, actually. Go to the mall. I've actually got a t-shirt from the event, but it does not fit me. Well, it's not my size anyway, so I'm not sure what I will do with that. I'm not sure what postage is on it either. I know that US postage is a nightmare. It's a right pain in the butt now. So is Canada, unfortunately. UK postage might be okay. I don't know. Cook. Yes, cooking meals. Milo egg omelette. That looks... yeah, it looks fine actually. I thought it was going to look absolutely disgusting, but it looks fine. Right, I'll do that. I think... no, I think we can put some stuff in here. Oh, did I take that settlement? Completely don't remember taking the settlement, but yeah, I guess I did. Because I could have just cooked there then, couldn't I? Ah, well. We're here now. So the daily ops now is decryption. A little bit disappointed because the last time we did daily op, we got the same plans again. So, you know, kind of meh on that one. We finished the weeklies. We did the dailies yesterday and today's dailies as well, so that's all good. Which means that we're probably really well suited for the scoreboard. So we've got 135 tickets. We've finished the scoreboard itself. So what we do now is once it's finished, we'll go to the end page, and we've got a bunch of consumables that we can carry on grinding away. Little icons on here saying there's an infinite amount of unlockables, which is super good because if there's certain things here that you want to grind, like atoms, for example, you can. Obviously, they're quite expensive, 250 tickets for 100 atoms. But once you've got all your perk coins and you've got as much gold and script and all the rest of it that you need, then you're just grinding atoms. 100 at a go, which, yeah, that'd take you about a week to do. But 100 atoms a week just for playing the game. At the moment, we're just grinding away perk coins. But we're doing it on our new character to prepare for any, you know, game-changing stuff that's coming up. So, we're going to jump off this character. There's no one at my camp, so that's fine. And I'm going to jump onto my newest character, which is Theodore von Ghouliepants, who is... he's not a ghoul. He's just wearing a ghoul mask. But he's fixated on ghouls for some reason. Don't know why. But he's what, level 21? 23, something like that. So we're pushing that character up to try and get some perk card unlocks. Yeah. It is Friday. If that is how you feel after a week of work, then have a relax, have a rest, have a lie down. Check your Discord. Bethesda released a new calendar. Oh, nice. Right, let's just... oh, yeah, this is my new settlement, by the way. It's just a root cellar. people have tried to get in, but they couldn't. So, yeah, that's all it is. Right, let's have a look at the old Discord. Oh, my latest YouTube video just went live not so long ago. Wait, did it? Zivchik, 7:12 p.m. Well, it's not even that time yet. How's that happened? Did it go out yesterday? Oh well, let's have a little scroll. Season 18 ends! Oh no! Season 18 ends on the 3rd of December. It's the 22nd of November now, so about a week and a half. Uh-oh. New community calendar. Nice. Get a reminder when their current season ends by clicking here. Nice. Right, what we got? Season 19, The Scientific Forge preview. I'm sorry, what is that massive thing over there? That looks like a giant snake. Wait, that's the Enclave. The Enclave are experimenting on snallygasters. We're sorry, but you may not access this content. Please review our private policy. Oh. Didn't get to see any of it. New season is December 3rd. Start earning these and many more rewards and experience the groundbreaking new content in the gleaming depths. Yes. Very cool stuff. Right, so I couldn't actually see the thing that I clicked on because it says review the private policy, but I... Huh? Okay, click on the private policy. Private policy, yep, scroll. All the scroll, read all of it, yep. Is there a bit that I can tick on? Why can't I read any of it? That's really odd. I can't actually see it. Oh, there it is. Hey, I just needed to refresh. Right. So, let's have a think. Ooh, it says stuff about a player ghoul update. Hey, dogs and cats. What the hell is that gun? Wow, that looks like a Tesla rocket launcher. Don't know why I said it in that voice. That was weird. Shall we have a look together? Web browser. Stream ending in... No, I'll just move that. Right. Now, hang on. Right. That one. Right. So, we've got a document here. It's been shared by the lovely people of Bethesda via Fred. And yes, so Fallout 76 Season 19, the Scientific Forge preview. It begins December 3rd, releasing alongside the Gleaming Depths update. The Scientific Forge is themed around the paramilitary organization, the Enclave, once known as a deep state faction of the United States government, comprised mostly of our favourite artificially intelligent supercomputer Modus. The Enclave's mission? The revitalization of America through the power of science. So that's a scoreboard. I don't think there'll be many sort of quests and stuff in that. These legs look pretty interesting though. Why are there little legs sticking out like that? That means there's a big spider on the way or something. I don't know. Okay. Check out the seasonal calendar. Let's just have a quick look at this. So, Gleaming Depths, Treasure Hunter, Mutated Public Events. Okay. Scorched Event. Double Score, Gold Rush. So halfway through, I'm not seeing anything new. Just regular community events as always. Which keeps us busy, you know. If there's new plans to unlock and that kind of thing, then that's fair. March, some extra bits. The Big Bloom Challenge Event. That'll be quite cool, I guess, with spring. Oh my god, we can see the end of winter already. Caps Plenty, Double Score, Murmurs, Special Pick and Double Mutations, Mutated, Public Events, but also Season 20, March. Player Ghoul Update. Look, there's a ghoul there. There's a ghoul guy. And then, I guess, these little plans here. So, I want to say that's a Scorchbeast in a tube, and then there's a big snake in a tube as well, and then whatever that is in a tube. It could be a blue devil or something. Don't know, can't see from here. New season, new rewards. This season, we have a whole bunch of exciting new rewards, including pets. We're also bringing a ton of Enclave-themed paints, outfits, and camp items to you this season. Yeah, I expect there's going to be a lot of cosmetic stuff that's Enclave-themed, but I don't think there's going to be many quests and stuff like that that's Enclave-themed. But yeah. Let's get to the good stuff. We said pets and we meant pets. The first two pets available with the Gleaming Depths update. The Bombay Cat, the Blick Kit, and the White German Shepherd are both incredibly adorable additions to guard your camp. Yeah, so I guess a dog meat skin. In white. And then a Tesla cannon. The shoulder-mounted energy weapon is sure to delight and surprise with its sheer power. Get ready to wow your enemies before you blast them into oblivion. Nice. This fashionable Enclave lamp coat shows off your allegiance to the Enclave, or what's left of it. Wear it proudly while you gossip about state secrets around the Enclave water cooler. We've also got some extra special rewards for Fallout First members available this season. The Modus Terminal Vending Machine. It's a no-brainer, or rather, it's an artificially intelligent choice. Set up this AI vending machine in your camp as a vendor. It'd be cool if it spoke to you. You'll also be able to earn this Enclave Grill cooking station and Enclave Hazmat paint. The grill is it's already in game. It's part of one of the survival tents, so be eagle eye and take a look at that one. Save yourself the headache and caps of buying new plasma cores. You can recharge all your old ones here with this plasma core recharger, and then jump in. So December 3rd. If you don't have a Fallout First membership, you can always grab a season pass to get access to Fallout First rewards. Yeah, or you can just subscribe to Fallout First because it's probably better value for money, if I'm being brutally honest. That sounds cool. The Gleaming Depths perk card changes. I'm going to bring that up, and I'm going to just sort of try and leave that on the screen. I'm going to go for a quick bathroom break, so I'll be back in a minute, but you can have a quick look at that and see how that changes with the perk changes coming very soon. So, taking a look at these perks, Adamantium Skeleton's probably the easiest one to explain, isn't it? So the ranks are reduced from 3 cards to 1 card. And the goal was to take generally underperforming perks and make them more interesting and easier to incorporate into your builds by removing extra ranks, lowering the cost, and changing their effect to scale with the related primary state. So they are now going to scale based off of, I think, off your special stats, rather than just have a rank set 1, 2, and 3. So Adamantium Skeleton, for example, I don't know how exactly this is going to sort of translate, but if we go over, and I don't know if we've even got Adamantium Skeleton on here. So we're at Endurance 1. So if we have an Adamantium Skeleton on, it won't just be 25%, 50%, 75%, or 100% or whatnot. It's going to be based off of probably your endurance stat for that particular card, but they won't necessarily all be attached to that stat. So, for example, Happy Go Lucky, for example, if this is one of the cards, is impacted by luck, so that might actually work off what your primary stat is for luck. Yeah, you see, so they can sort of tie it or tether it to different stats, which would be quite interesting. But it all depends on how they do it moving forward and how it works, obviously, in the PTS. Because if it doesn't work out too well, then they can obviously shoot themselves in the foot there, or maybe they can make it work a bit better and whatnot. So, yeah, feedback's important on that one, I suppose. Right, so this is Theodore von Goolipants. Yes, he, I don't know, he just likes ghouls. He's fixated on ghouls for some reason. So he's got this ghoul mask and he goes around hitting things. Now, that's it. It's that simple. It's a very simple character. And this is his camp. It's just a root cellar. Not a lot going on in here, as you'd expect. I think even these bits on the walls are a bit overkill. Some stashes there. Cooking station. And there's some toxic stuff here with a little vendor. That's it. That's his entire house. As I develop the character, we may add to it. It might be something that we put in the new seasonal stuff in. You know, I don't know. I don't think we want these here. I'm going to get rid of them. Scrap. Scrap. There we go. So I switched characters so I can redeem the perk coins on this character. Because I'm happy with the perk, the legendary perks that I've got on my Bill Biffle character. So I'm just trying to build up a stockpile of these ones. So when I do get legendary perk cards, we can level them quite comfortably without, you know, it taking years. So yeah. I think I'm going to be melee with this one. Because he's a very simple guy. He likes ghouls, he likes how they think. And they're all melee, aren't they? So, yeah. And I don't really get to... I've never really tried these cards as well. Collateral damage. And hack and slash. Area damage. Yeah, I've not really tried these before, so quite intrigued. Drink to gain positive effects. Woo! Alcoholism! Well, it depends what you're drinking, I suppose. X. Let me go over to the end. Lovely perk coins. Close to getting some more actually, but never mind. And there we go. Up to 150. Not bad. So yeah, the reason that I put my camp here is also because it's near this thing over here, isn't it? And I don't know what this is, but there's normally ghouls that knock around down there. And obviously if you're fixated on ghouls, you kind of want to be around ghouls. And that sort of, I think that irradiates you. I think, if I remember rightly. We've got a lot of radiation because we've been hanging around here. And I actually think the Gleaming Depths is around here somewhere, but I don't know. I haven't pinpointed where it is. Could be here. I mean, it's the end of a road, isn't it? If the Gleaming Depths is around here somewhere, it could be there, it could be, I don't know. It's around there somewhere. It's on the PTS anyway, so if you wanted to pinpoint exactly where it was, you could go and have a look. So, what level are we? How do we find out? 23. 23. Okay. I probably need to start doing the dailies on here, on this character. Just so I've got some focus on what to do, you know. Signal strength. Wayward Souls. Read the nightclub advertisement. Advertisement? Who says that? It's called an advertisement. Ugh. Follow the Overseer's journey. No. Oh, we don't have any level ups. Okay. %20 for melee VATS attacks to do area damage. And that jumps to 30. And that jumps to 13. Wow. Okay. So it obviously maxes out at like what, 20%? It doesn't say a kill, does it? That just says an attack. Yeah, let's do that. 40% chance for melee VATS attacks to do area damage. Alright. No idea how good that is, but yeah. We now have it. So 6:20. We'll probably be wrapping up the stream, you know, next 5-10 minutes or so because, well, we've done 4 hours today. We're at a natural sort of stopping point, I think. Showing off the showing off the new character and what we're going to do. Had a look at the community calendar as well, which is quite cool. Yeah, done all the dailies, done all the weeklies. The daily ops and that kind of thing on this character, I'm not really that fussed about because it's just retracing steps and doing quests and stuff. It's just retracing steps that we've done many times before. I'd rather do new content. But having this character and developing this character is quite fun. Just get to clobber things. Not think too much about it, really. Maybe think a little bit about it, but not too much about it, because you'll end up dead. Yep, lesson learned. Well, at least we discovered Summers, though. After tonight's stream, I think I'll jump onto Tarkov and do a couple of couple of raids just to get some XP, just to level up a little bit. Maybe do a scav run and try and get some loot and that kind of thing. I don't live stream Tarkov. If there was a demand for it, maybe. I did used to. But it was PvP and it was a pain because every time the game wiped, you'd have to start over. And now with the PvE stuff, you don't have to do that. Because when the game wipes, PvE doesn't wipe, so you can carry on progressing your character, which is really, really nice. It's a luxury that I never thought I'd have on Tarkov. Which is why I make long form videos, because then I don't have to worry about it wiping. I'm going to redo the missions. Oh my god! So that's the new effect, I guess. Or my character's new effect. I need to find some more melee people to clobber. If you are new to these parts of the internet, by all means hit that follow button. If you're watching on Twitch, if you're watching on YouTube, then hit that subscribe button, join our community, and enable those notifications as well, so you know when the next chapter, the next content has been made and is readily available. And if you're watching this on VOD, then wow, you watched all of the video pretty much, so thank you for that. Is there no one in Somersville anymore? Are they up on the roof? Are they all dead? What's full damage like? I feel like I fell fast there. I didn't hurt. Interesting. Might be some Mirelurks over here. There we go. That's not a lot of damage. I've got to stop hitting that shell. Right, let's use VATS. There's the area damage. There should be like maybe like a 1 in 3 when you're using VATS. Because it's a 40% chance. It'll take some getting used to, but I think it'll be quite a fun melee build. Having to look through the perk cards and determine what is going to improve my build, rather than just Googling a build and then just picking all the cards that they've got. You know, quite intriguing way of looking at things. I think be pretty good. Alright, that thing down there is dead, isn't it? So we'll just leave that. Yes, Theodore von Gulipants. Yes. Maybe he's not a very bright character, and maybe he needs a lot of support from the community to help him through things. Maybe that's the kind of player that this guy is, and he needs all the high levels to help him because he's just not with it. Maybe he doesn't have any perk cards at all. And maybe he's just a product of his environment. Maybe not. I don't know. Still got to think about it. So, yeah. Anyway, that's going to be it for today's stream. So if you did come along and have a look, then thank you for doing so. Thank you for supporting the channel. I'm constantly in the process of trying to put a schedule together. Yeah, the best thing I would say is join our Discord, enable notifications, and then you'll know exactly when the next video is out, whether it's a live stream or a long form or a short across many of my many channels. So yeah. Right, ladies and gents, have a great one. If I'm not live over the weekend, then have a great weekend. I'll see you next week. If I am live over the weekend, then come along and say hey. I don't know what we're doing just yet, but we'll figure it out together. Right. Music button. Voltec Jep, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the community. You made the border pink. The border is now pink. To play us out, we have got track number 8. There we go, and we'll put it on quite low. Oh, it's this one, yeah. Okay. Right, let's check the shop quickly, because there's a free item. And if it's useful, then we'll have it. We'll have it anyway, even if it's not useful. Is there a today item? What is it? Cowboy bundle, 3 days left on that. Attic artifacts bundle. Stuff and or things. Yep. There it is. It's the football uniform. The football uniform is 1 day only. Cool. And perfect bubblegum is free. There we go. Alrighty, that'll do it for today. Until next time, take care of yourselves. Peace and love to you and yours. And I will catch you on the next video.
I love this game.